drivers are ready. The crew is ready. We hope you're ready too. It's race time at Wiscasset Speedway. Get settled in, folks. The show starts now.
Hey, shake and bake, gal! Woo! Shake and bake!
And with that, once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Wiscasset Speedway. It is our birthday, and we're here. We're going to give you guys the presents with a great night of racing action, fireworks at the end of the night. We've got champions and Hall of Famers in the house. We are set to have ourselves a good time tonight. With Group 1 in the house, these are the Maine Army National Guard Thunder 4 Minis. One heat race today for the Thunder 4s. Of course, the main event we mentioned to you, the Darlings Brunswick Ford Super Street 100. 5 divisions of action in store for you tonight. This will be one heat race, 10 laps to go along with their 25-lap feature today. We've got former champion, the Squirrel, Shane Weber in car number 7. To his outside will be Mike Landry in the number 89. Nelson Stevens is in the number 47. To his outside, Jeff Farrington in the number 0. Then comes Donnie Fletcher in the number 88. To his outside, your most recent winner in the Green Goblin, that is Ricky Austin out of Norwich Walk. Then comes the 88C of Derek Cook. And to his outside, making his first appearance of the year after several years, Mike Wilson out of Chelsea in the number 92. Pace car ready to turn in, and I've got a guest announcer tonight, folks. My grandson James is here to help call the racing action. Go ahead.
Here we go. Shane Weber leads the pack through turn number 1 and 2. Mike Landry follows behind him. Jeff Farrington and Ricky Austin battle it out for third. Some more battling throughout the pack behind them. Ricky Austin will clear out into third as Shane Weber leads the first lap of the Thunder 4 Mini Heat Race. Ricky Austin looks real quick right now in the early stages of the heat race. He already looks outside of Mike Landry for second. Farrington also right there in the battle. 3 cars right there for second place. Ricky Austin has the edge on Mike Landry off of turn number 4, and he will clear into second place. Derek Cook as well, multi-time winner this year. Oh, Farrington up way high on the backstretch, clips the wall, but he keeps going. Derek Cook takes that spot away from Farrington, but Farrington definitely has a problem as he will get down the pit road. Derek Cook looks outside now. Mike Landry for third as the halfway flags are up. But out front, Ricky Austin is right on the tail of Shane Weber. Looks inside, but Weber shuts the door in turn number 3. Ricky Austin looking outside now into turn number 1. Through turn number 2 now. He gets alongside. They're door to door down the backstretch. Still side by side through turns 3 and 4. Ricky Austin, though, has the advantage. Still side by side, though. But Ricky Austin almost has it. Can't get down to the inside lane, though. 2 laps to go in this heat race. Ricky Austin, though, clears into the lead, but Shane Weber is there. Very close between the 2 leaders. But Ricky Austin will cement himself into the lead of the race as he will come to 1 lap remaining. Behind them, it's going to be a battle for third. Derek Cook has been on the rear of Mike Landry for a few laps now, but he can't get the move done. Donnie Fletcher also in that battle. But out front, Ricky Austin will take the heat win. Shane Weber second, Mike Landry gets third. Donnie Fletcher in 4th, and Derek Cook in 5th.
This guy's been on quite a roll lately. He's got himself a couple of feature wins. Has not finished worse than second the last 4 times he's been here. In the number 42 out of Norwich Walk, Ricky Austin is your heat winner. But because he was our most recent feature winner, he's not going to be able to start at the pole. He's going to have to start back further in the field. So he'll get to pass a few more cars again as they head for the pits. Pace car picks up the next class, and it is our Pepsi Spotlight division of the night. It is the Darlings Brunswick Ford Super Streets. We've got 18 cars going for the 100-lap and $1,500 win prize money tonight. A lot of bonus money on the table as well. We'll fill you in on that as the race goes on this evening. This will be the first of 2 heat races. These are 12-lap heat races, and there's actually money on the table in these races as the winner will pocket $100, $75 for second, $50 for third. So chance to make a little money right off the get-go here. We've got Josh Hall out of Mount Vernon in the number 117 to his outside to be the number 34 of Tyler Robbins. Row 2 has former champion Bubba Pelton in the number 27. He was the former winner of this race a couple years ago. Caleb Emerson Maines on the outside in the number 4. Your point leader is there in the number 58. That is David Greenleaf. Kevin Douglas on the outside of the number 43. Chase Burgess making his Super Street debut in the number 47. Dylan Thing visiting us from up the road in the number 34T. And Brandon Jewett rounds out the field for heat number 1.
Josh Hall leads the field on the first lap. He will take lap number 1. His car's scrambling for position right behind him. Bubba Pelton and Tyler Robbins battling for second. Still side by side right behind Josh Hall. Barely holding on, but Bubba Pelton clears for second. He is a former winner of the Super Street 100, and he is looking for the lead outside now. David Greenleaf, though, looks inside of Bubba Pelton for second. Side by side for second now, right behind Josh Hall. Kevin Douglas also has worked his way through the field in this heat race. He's up in the 4th. But out front, Bubba Pelton now looking outside of Josh Hall. Josh Hall has a mirror full right now of David Greenleaf and Bubba Pelton. Halfway flags are up now as Josh Hall still has the lead. Greenleaf and Bubba Pelton still side by side for second. Oh, the contact. Greenleaf got a little loose in turn number 3. Definitely some contact between Pelton and Greenleaf in turn number 3. Still side by side for second into turn number 3 now. Josh Hall, though, still has the lead of the race. Bubba might have a nose now to Josh Hall's outside. So they come to 3 laps to go. Now, door to door for the lead. Pelton has the advantage off of turn number 2. As Popsicle sticks are in the air. There's going to be 2 laps to go. Pelton clears for the lead. Greenleaf now battling for second. Greenleaf will take second away from Josh Hall. White flag is in the air for Bubba Pelton. Greenleaf doesn't have enough time back there in second. In third, there's a battle, Hall and Douglas. But out front, Bubba Pelton will take the heat win. Very tight racing all throughout that heat race. Greenleaf takes home second. Josh Hall holds on to third.
Yeah, so that'll set the inside line of cars for the main event. It's an open draw in this one, so no handicap involved. Heat 1 fills the inside, Heat 2 will fill the outside, and this guy will have the pole position for the Super Street 100. Mr. Bubba Pelton out of Scarborough is your heat winner. As I said, he won this race 2 years ago, and he's also a former champion here in the Super Street division. Pace car will pick up heat number 2. This will fill the outside line for the main event tonight. And we're not going to make you wait till the end of the show. The Pepsi Spotlight, as always, will be the first race out of intermission. Lineup for this one will have James Doucette out of Skowhegan in the number 28. To his outside, the reason you're hearing my buddy James on my side, my partner Nick Huff is in car number 21, starting on the outside of the front row. Former champion Noah Haggett in car number 54. To his outside, the 19 of Andy Cahurl. Chuck Colby's in the number 87. To his outside, PJ Merrill returning to Wiscasset in the 00. Kevin Sherman in the number 11 gave up his starting spot and dropped further back in the field. Then you've got Alex Cromwell in the 96 and Ben Jewett in the number 97 here with heat number 2.
They come off turn number 4. James Doucette and Nick Huff will lead us to the green for heat number 2. This will set the outside lane for the feature race. Doucette has a nose out in front of Nick Huff as they head through turns number 3 and 4 now. Noah Haggett now slotting himself up into second. Nick Huff dropping a bit on the outside lane as Chuck Colby now will try to slot himself into third. Still side-by-side racing for 3 rows back there behind James Doucette and Noah Haggett, as Chuck Colby and Nick Huff still battling it out for third. It looks like Nick Huff will clear up in the third. But for the lead right now, Noah Haggett is side by side with James Doucette. Oh, Kevin Sherman sideways in turn number 1. Maybe a bit of contact with Chuck Colby. But out front, Noah Haggett clears into the lead. Sherman even more loose on the front stretch. Nick Huff looks inside of James Doucette. Colby maybe trying to go 3 wide. And Nick Huff will take second away from James Doucette. Here comes Kevin Sherman now going for third. Doucette maybe a bit loose. They're 3 wide. Bit of contact with Colby and Doucette. Drivers scrambling for position there into turn number 3. But Sherman comes out in the 3rd, Andy Caherl into 4th, and PJ Merrill goes up in the 5th. Out front, though, Noah Haggett has given himself a pretty sizable lead as he will come to 3 laps to go. Andy Caherl is getting a bit closer to Kevin Sherman for 3rd, but there's 2 laps to go this time for Noah Haggett. And he is not a stranger to winning at Wiscasset Speedway, but he hasn't gotten the 100 win yet. 1 lap to go this time for Noah Haggett. Nick Huff in 2nd. Off turn number 4, Noah Haggett will get the heat win. As Nick Huff comes in 2nd, Kevin Sherman in 3rd. Andy Caherl takes 4th, PJ Merrill in 5th.
We have got ourselves a stout front row. This guy will be on the outside to lead them to the green this afternoon. And the number 54, your reigning Super Street champion, Noah Haggett, is your heat winner. And the field is set for the Pepsi Spotlight. Want to thank K&A Property Services of Wiscasset for sponsoring the heat race money for these guys. Ryan Chadwick, always a big supporter here, former racer here at Wiscasset. Time for the Mod Squad. It's the Davis Erector Group 207 Crate Modifieds. This class has produced 6 different winners in 7 races this year. Ten-lap heat race to go along with their 30-lap feature this afternoon. We have got a 4-time champion and Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Famer that will lead these guys to the green flag. Alan Moeller Sr. out of Dresden. To his outside, Andy Gilbert in the number 38, racing double duty today. Travis Buzzle is in car number 3, making his 2nd run of the year. To his outside to be the number 14 of Ethan Guptill. Bad Brad Babb in car number 33. He'll start inside of row 3 with Ryan Neal to his outside. Then comes your reigning champion, Ryan Phillips, in the number 89. To his outside, your new point leader coming into the weekend, that is Nick Hinckley out of Wiscasset. Then comes Doug Phillips in the number 8 with Doug Turtelot to the outside in the 6. And Richard Jordan in car number 68 going to play tonight as well. Nice group of modifieds ready to go. Bill Pierce and the Norm's Used Cars Ford Mustang pace car will head to the infield, and here they come to the attention of Chief Starter Dave Sturgis.
Green flag is in the air for the Crate Modified Heat Race. Alan Moeller and Andy Gilbert side by side down the backstretch now into turn number 3. Wheel to wheel off turn number 4. Alan Moeller will take the first lap, but Andy Gilbert still fighting back. Behind them, 3 rows side by side of battling. Alan Moeller still has the lead though over Andy Gilbert. Behind them, Travis Buzzle is taken away third place away from Ethan Guptill. Contact behind them. Bit of dust kicked up in turn number 4, but they all keep rolling. Alan Muller and Andy Gilbert still side by side for first place. As the 3 will head to pit road, Brad Babb will inherit the third place position. Still, they are side by side for first place. Alan Muller and Andy Gilbert, none of them letting off the gas, but Andy Gilbert gets into the rough stuff at the top of turn number 2, loses some momentum. And Alan Muller will have the lead, but Gilbert's still fighting on the outside. Brad Babb now has slotted himself into that battle for first place. He is on the inside of Andy Gilbert now. As Alan Muller now will come off of turn 4. He will see 2 laps to go. But he has Andy Gilbert on his outside right now. Gilbert keeps on fighting back on the outside lane. 1 lap remaining this time. It's Gilbert and Muller for the lead. Brad Babb still waiting right behind. Gilbert has the edge down the backstretch. Off of turn number 4. Gilbert gets a bit high at the line. It was Andy Gilbert who got it. Alan Muller in second, barely losing that one.
Yeah, Andy Gilbert takes the win by 18 100ths of a second. His first modified checkered flag. He's a race winner in the Pro Stocks. You'll see him later on this evening running the Pro Stock division as well, along with Nick Hinckley as well. But Andy Gilbert taking nicely to these crate modifieds, and he will be at the pole position for their 30-lap feature race tonight. Time for the County Trust 4-cylinder pros. 1 heat race for this class to go along with their 25-lap feature today. Dylan Anderson is in the number 81. Then comes Austin Spencer in the number 11. Nate Fogg is in the number 54. Then comes Emmett Walker in the number 20. Jay Plummer's in the number 45. Then comes Darren Miranda in the number 13. Just about ready to go. Obviously, we're watching that number 19, Chastity Shorty, already a 5-time feature winner this year, and that number 19. Ready to go.
Off turn number 4. The green flag is out for the 4-cylinder pro heat race. Dylan Anderson takes the lead cleanly through turns number 1 and 2. Jay Plummer looking to the inside now for second. Very tight racing there between Nate Fogg and Jay Plummer as they are 3 wide mid-pack. Jay Plummer sets his eyes now on Dylan Anderson for first. Already to the back bumper of the 81. Jay Plummer will take the lead of the race. Nate Fogg now looking for second on Dylan Anderson as a line of cars behind Nate Fogg looking for position. Brody Picard as well now looking for third. The outside lane not working well with Dylan Anderson right now. But here comes the 19, Chastity Shorty, looking for third now on Brody Picard as the halfway flags are up, 5 down, 5 to go. Max Parlin up into fourth now. It's Rowdy Romano looking for fifth on Brody Picard. Some battling back there for sixth. Up there in second, Nate Fogg right now has a mirror full of Chastity Shorty. And Max Parlin as well in that battle. Chastity maybe looking to the outside in the turn number 3 though. Nothing going. Jay Plummer hits 2 laps to go. Nate Fogg still holding on to second place over Chastity Shorty. Out front, Jay Plummer will see 1 lap to go. Chastity Shorty down the inside for second place. Max Parlin will follow, going up into third for Parlin. Off turn number 4, Jay Plummer will win the heat race. Chastity Shorty in second, Max Parlin third. And Jay Plummer is not new to winning heat races. He will pull down to get a picture with Jason Dickey.
We had mentioned a couple drivers doing double duty. Andy Gilbert was your winner of the Crate Mod Heat, and he's actually also supposed to be in the first heat here for the Pro Stocks, which are coming out next. So bear with us for a moment while we get him over to his other car and out here on the track. And appreciate you guys all joining us here today, packing in the stands. Beautiful night for racing and celebrating Wiscasset Speedway's 57th birthday. And our great event sponsor, Darlings Brunswick Ford, located over at Cook's Corner in Brunswick. They've got some vehicles on display for you to check out today, and you can find them at darlingsbrunswickford.com for all the information on how they can serve you, whether it's a new or used vehicle or the great service department and parts and all the stuff that they can do for you. Be sure to visit their website and support the businesses that support Wiscasset Speedway. As I said, got a guest announcer here. Proud to say my grandson James is stepping in to cover for Nick this afternoon. And James actually has been working on our program as well. James, here's your chance to talk about your article you put in the program every week. We call it the Next Gen Journals. So how's that been for you so far?
It's been fun. I mean, you'll see. I just kind of I'll write about what I want to talk about, you know, about racing. And you'll see some interviews in there as well. I interviewed some drivers down in the pits. So, you know, outside of victory lane, maybe some drivers that finished in 5th that day that weren't able to get into victory lane but still had a good day, you know, talk to them.
And you, I found over the years, have a mind like a steel trap. You remember, people think I remember a lot of stats and wins and stuff and who's won these races. You remind me a lot of the stuff that I'm starting to miss. So so you had a nice article in this week's program talking about the Super Street race, about who has won this 100-lapper. All right, race director Scott Chubbuck says, let's roll these cars and get them out here. We've got Pro Stocks, our final group of heat races, and then we're going to roll right into our Thunder 4 mini feature. And then we will give you our intermission and champions reunion.
So now we have the TNL Automotive Pro Stocks on track for the first of 2 heat races today. Out front, starting on pole, is the 01, Stephen Chicoine. To his outside, as we said earlier, the Crate Mod heat race winner, Andy Gilbert in the 17. Charlie Colby in the 72 in 3rd. Brandon Fowler in the 72 in 4th. In 5th place, Nick Morton, making his Pro Stock debut today. He's a usual late model driver. And to his outside, the 02 of Shane Lane will round out the field. Now into turns 3 and 4. Stephen Chicoine and Andy Gilbert will see the green for the first of 2 heat races, side by side for the lead. Chicoine and Gilbert off turn number 4, still side by side for the lead. As Charlie Colby is able to clear in the 3rd behind him, Andy Gilbert looks like he'll have to settle in the 2nd. Still fighting on that outside lane, though. Chicoine still leading. Charlie Colby looks to the inside of Andy Gilbert for a 2nd. Now Gilbert gets real high coming off of turn number 2. As Colby will take 2nd. Nick Morton now looking for 3rd on Andy Gilbert. Gilbert still on the outside lane. Morton on the inside for 3rd. It's Brandon Fowler in 5th, waiting in the wings. Nick Morton will clear into 3rd place. Gilbert will slot himself right behind in fourth. As things filing out here in the first heat race is Stephen Chicoine right now throwing up great laps in the lead, continuing to pull out his lead. 3 laps remaining. Chicoine this season, a lot of podiums, but no wins this year. Still looking for the first win of the season. As Chicoine will come one step closer to that win as he comes off turn number 4. 1 lap to go for the heat race. Come down the backstretch one final time. Stephen Chicoine will take the heat win. Charlie Colby started to gain some ground at the end there, but he will take home second. Nick Morton in the Pro Stock debut will take third. Now Stephen Chicoine will pull down to take his picture.
His dad's a former champion here at Wiscasset Speedway, and he's looking, like James said, he's been right there on the podium a few times this year, but still looking for his first career Pro Stock win here at Wiscasset. Out of Windsor, that's Stephen Chicoine, your heat winner. If we could have Clara Garnett, please go to see Penny at the Kids Club table. Clara Garnett to the Kids Club table, please.
As now we have the second heat race for the TNO Automotive Pro Stocks. And out front to start the heat race will be the number 15 and Nick Hinckley. But to his outside, another driver with loads of wins is the 47 of Kelly Moore. In third will be the number 41 of Logan Melcher. Beside him, in fourth, is the 7 of DC Alexander. And then in fifth place, we have the 11B of Matty Beers. And rounding out the field, you see back there in the 78 is Tiger Colby. Lights are off on the pace car. They will go green this time. Off turn number 4. Green flag is in the air for the second heat race for the Pro Stocks. Hinckley and Kelly Moore side by side. But Hinckley will have the advantage. Hinckley clears to the lead in turn number 3. Behind them, way loose for the 41 of Logan Melcher. More contact with DC Alexander in turn number 2. Banging doors between the 7 and the 41. DC Alexander trying to clear, and he does. Up in the third. But not without trading some paint. Nick Hinckley in the lead. Kelly Moore, though, is right on his back bumper. looking to Hinckley's outside now. He's got a wheel in there, but nothing going for Kelly Moore. In third now, Logan Melcher peeks outside of DC Alexander. Contact for the lead. Hinckley's loose. Big stack up on the front stretch. Big pile up. It looked like on the front stretch, Kelly Moore got into the back of Nick Hinckley, and then a few things led to another and stacked up most of the field. As you see down in turn one, it's the 41 of Logan Melcher and the 47 of Kelly Moore.
41 on pit road. Let's get him out of there.
Hard hits for the 47 and 41.
Yeah, 3 of the top dogs in the class. Our first Pro Bodyworks cleanup of the afternoon, and safety crew on hand. Logan is out of his car, and Kelly Moore still in his. All right, just got a report from our guy Aaron Cadwell on the scene that says all drivers reporting that they're okay. Takes out your 2 most recent winners here in this class. All right, they're working on relining what we have left here for cars. We are 5 laps into this one. Race fans want to remind you tonight's racing action is fueled by Darling's Brunswick Ford at Cook's Corner, your mid-coast headquarters for new and used Fords, from F-Series trucks built for the real Maine workers to family-ready SUVs. Their team makes buying easy and stress-free. Stop by their location at Cook's Corner in Brunswick and see why Darling's Brunswick Ford is the dealership to trust across Maine. Darling's Brunswick Ford, you'll love the way they make you feel. Happy to have them on board here with us at Wiscasset Speedway as our regular sponsor of the Super Street Division and bringing you tonight's birthday night celebration here. Kelly Moore up out of the number 47, assessing the damage on his car. All right, that looks like the tail end of Kelly Moore's car is tucked on top of that 41 of Logan Melcher, so they're working on carefully pulling that sideways to separate the 2 cars. Logan Melcher came into the weekend as the point leader here in the Pro Stock Division. As I said, top runners in the class. Actually, top 3 in the class involved in that wreck. Only one able to drive away. Logan Melcher came into the weekend with a 14-point lead over Kelly Moore. Nick Hinckley comes into the weekend 3rd in points. Stephen Chacoin 4th and Andy Gilbert 5th. Not sure if there's going to be anything salvageable for the feature later on tonight. Want to thank our partners with Pro Body Works out on Route 1 of Wiscasset for sponsoring our cleanup crew, as always. Todd Farron and the crew representing us in our safety crew each and every week. All right, AC towing crew will get over there and get things separated the rest of the way. Appreciate Dave Knowles and his crew. Full slate of racing tonight, but we are just into the second half of the season now. Just as I said, just getting into the second half of the season. We actually rained out last week with the Group 2 division, so that's going to actually benefit you guys in the stands here next couple of Group 2 weeks. Next week we will have Group 2 in action with double features for the late model sportsmen and the Roadrunners. And then a couple weeks after that will be Group 2 Fan Appreciation Night, and that particular night you'll get double features for the Modifieds and the Strictly Streets. So keep an eye on our website, WiscassetSpeedway.com, for all the details and race day schedules. All right, they got the 41 out of the way. Now they can get the 47 taken care of. While we have the chance, I want to remind you, race fans, as you watch today's action, be sure to take a moment to notice the names on the doors and the hoods of these race cars. Nearly every driver out there is backed by local businesses that help cover the cost of building and maintaining these racing machines. These sponsors are vital in keeping our teams on the track each and every week. If you need the products or services they provide, we encourage you to support them and let them know that you saw their car in action here at Wiscasset Speedway. Be sure to support the businesses that support this track.
Looks like down in turn number 1, they are working on getting the 47 of Kelly Moore up onto the flatbed.
After this heat race, we'll have our 25-lap feature for the Thunder 4 Minis, and then we'll take our intermission break. Going to be a little bit longer break than typical, as we'll have our champions and Hall of Famers reunion down here in Victory Lane. Want to remind any of those folks who are former champions or Hall of Fame members here at the track, meet us in Victory Lane. And don't forget to get your 50-50 tickets. I see one of the guys here in the yellow T-shirts. They're helping us out today. Get that 50-50 jackpot built up, and let's help out our friends with the Dresden Veterans Memorial Committee. The boss, Richard Jordan, right there in the middle of things, getting the 47 car taken care of. And again, hopefully, looked like a pretty solid wreck, but hopefully these guys can salvage something and pull things together for the feature later on this afternoon. One thing I forgot with next week's show with Group 2 back in the house, as I said, double features for late model sportsmen and road runners, but we'll also have the Crown Vics in the house again. They've been added on as a flex class 5 times this year, so it'll be race number 4, or race number 3, sorry about that. Race number 3 coming up next weekend as part of our show. Same gate time as always. Pit gate at 1, grandstand gate at 3 for our season ticket holders, 4 o'clock for general admission, and the green flag flies at 5 p.m. next Saturday night. And that show is all brought to you by the Hometown Foundation and the Best Buddies program. Bit of a challenge to get that 47 car pulled off the wall. They're trying to get him angled up onto that ramp. As I said, Nick Hinckley, the only one able to drive away from that. He took some right side damage on the number 15.
We were talking about the points earlier. This is kind of a favorable situation for Steven Chicoine. He was around mid-30s in points back heading into today, but with the top 2 possibly out for the day, he, with that heat win, is going to end up slotting himself back into that championship fight.
Yeah, maximum of 60 points available on a given night, 10 for a heat win and 50 for a feature win. So you are correct. Steven Chicoine has the possibility of bringing himself right into the middle of the championship conversation. Cleanup is complete. Thank you to our crew as always. Four remain out of the 6. DC Alexander in the 7. Matty Beers in the number 11. Tiger Colby, he's coming off 2 straight runner-up finishes in the number 78. And, of course, our reigning champion, Nick Hinckley, in the number 15. It's kind of been hit or miss. He's been a 2-time feature winner this year, but he's also struggled a bit as well and has dropped to 3rd in the points. We're ready to get back underway.
We have 5 laps remaining in the heat race. Green flag is back out. DC Alexander and Matty Beers side by side for the lead. As they head down into turn number 3. Still side by side, but DC Alexander with the advantage off of turn number 4. Tiger Colby now looking for 2nd on the inside. But that 11B will try to slot his way down into 2nd. Tried finding the inside lane, but Tiger Colby was right there. Colby now on the back bumper of DC Alexander. Couple of bumps in turn number 3. As there goes Colby to the outside. Side by side, door to door as they head down into turn number 3. Colby and Alexander side by side. 1 lap to go. As Colby, great entry on that 78 car. He clears into the lead. Off turn number 4. Tiger Colby will take the heat win. DC Alexander will follow in 2nd. Matty Beers in 3rd. And Nick Hinckley will round out the field of cars to finish.
As I said, his jump up from late models into pro stocks has been a successful one, as he's gotten 2 straight runner-up finishes in the last 2 feature races. And he's your heat winner here in heat number 2. And the number 78, Tiger Colby out of Dresden, is your heat winner. 4th generation racer. As we're spotlighting this track's history, Tiger, a 4th generation racer here at this track in its 57-year history. As we will go straight into our first feature of the afternoon for the Maine Army National Guard Thunder 4 Minis. And then we will have our intermission after this feature race. All right, 25 laps ahead. Lineup has, once again, former champion Shane Weber, a.k.a. the Squirrel, in car number 7. Then comes Mike Landry in the number 89. Jeff Farrington hopping into another ride in the number 0X. Nelson Stevens handing that wheel over to Farrington to run this race. Then comes the 88 of Donnie Fletcher, and on the 3rd row, the 42 is Ricky Austin, your most recent winner, and 3-time winner to his outside is Derek Cook in the 88.
Look out for those 2 cars in the back of the field. Very quick. The green flag is out. Shane Weber takes the green. Through turns number 1 and 2, Shane Weber has the lead. Mike Landry in 2nd. Derek Cook and Donnie Fletcher battling for 3rd. As Shane Weber will lead the first lap. Couple cars pretty sideways in turn number 1. Derek Cook already made up a ton of ground. He's going for 2nd now on Mike Landry, and he will take that. Ricky Austin won the feature race last time out, and he's the heat race winner. He is looking for 3rd on Mike Landry. So he will get to Mike Landry's outside, side by side down the backstretch for third. Ricky Austin has the advantage, and he will clear up into third place. Shane Weber, Derek Cook, and Ricky Austin, your top three. All of them have made the podium multiple times this season. Ricky Austin looks real quick, though, in that 42, as he has already tracked down the 88C of Derek Cook. Shane Weber still holds the lead, but right behind him, Derek Cook and Ricky Austin. Battle for fourth between Mike Landry and Donnie Fletcher as well. In front of them, though, Ricky Austin is right on Derek Cook's tail. Looking to Cook's outside now. Eight laps are down. Shane Weber still holds the lead. Ricky Austin now outside of Derek Cook. So he still hangs with Cook on the outside. He's been looking a couple times, hasn't made the move yet. Austin dives it down into turn number 3. Side by side now, door to door for second place. Austin, though, gets a bit loose on the high line. Austin has the advantage on Cook now through turns number 3. As Ricky Austin clears. Oh, Cook a bit sideways. Almost got into Ricky Austin in turn number 1. But both of them are able to hang on. Ricky Austin now will look ahead to Shane Weber in the 7. Halfway flags are up this time for Shane Weber. Ricky Austin is tracking him down, though, with 12 laps remaining. So Ricky Austin now almost on Weber's back bumper. Looks outside this time in turn number 1. Isn't able to make a move, but gets a real good run off of turn number 2. Derek Cook as well is in that battle. Ricky Austin looking outside again in turn number 3. As he is on his rear wheel now. Weber and Austin going to be side by side, but Derek Cook is in the battle. Cook on Austin's inside. Cook gets a little loose in turn number 3. Almost tags the 42. Austin right on the back bumper of Shane Weber down into turn number 3. As now he peeks to his inside. Weber will slam the door shut. But Ricky Austin is still there. He is inside. Down into turn number 3. And he will clear into the lead. Contact. Weber and Cook make contact for second. Weber able to hold on, but Derek Cook is right there. Cook goes way high in turn number 4. As Ricky Austin has started to pull away from Shane Weber and Derek Cook. And Ricky Austin will hit 4 laps remaining. Derek Cook still right behind Shane Weber in the 7 for second. As now Ricky Austin will see 2 laps to go this time, looking to go back to back. As Cook is right behind Shane Weber for second. Right on his back bumper, a bit of contact in turn number 2. Cook will look to the outside now. Out from Ricky Austin, will hit 1 lap to go. Cook and Weber still battling it out for a second. More contact between them in turn number 2. Off turn number 4, it will be Ricky Austin who wins. Shane Weber will hold on to second. Derek Cook comes in third. 1 car up in smoke. Mike Landry.
Yeah, Mike Landry going up in smoke as they cross the finish line, and out of the smoke comes your top 2 in an entertaining race between these guys. Sounds like Weber's dragging the exhaust. We will meet you down at Coastal Auto Parts Victory Lane for the first time tonight and meet with our top 3, and then we'll put a call out now to all our champions and Hall of Famers. Make your way down toward Victory Lane, or at least be ready to join us down there after our top 3. And while they do that, I'm going to come over here and talk to our winner. We're going to get the backdrop for the photo. But Ricky Austin, welcome back. We haven't seen you in a couple weeks.
Well, no, we was here last
2 weeks ago, yes. You've been on a roll lately. This is 2 in a row, 3 on the season. You haven't been off the podium in the last 5 races. What have you found in this car that gets you around this track so well?
I don't think it's so much as what I found in the car, but in myself. A little bit of self-talk seems to go a long ways for me out there.
Yeah, a little confidence never hurts. That's got to be good. And patience as well. You guys put on a heck of a race up there.
Thank you. And yeah, patience is my biggest thing, man. I had to learn patience.
That's the big thing. Who you thanking on this win right here tonight?
I like to thank Mid-Maine Painting and Remodeling, Everett's Tire, McHenry Wooden Creations out of New Hampshire. You got Chris Cairns Towing, DCR Automotive, my wife and Logan, and all the fans for coming out and supporting us.
All right, great job. Give it up, Ricky Austin, your winner. That's 3rd on the season. These guys talking it over after a pretty entertaining few laps to finish that one. Boy, that was fun. Shane Weber, welcome back. It looks like you found some speed in this car. You've been struggling lately, but boy, this thing was fast today.
Well, I've been taking it back and forth. I tried to keep one for each track. I didn't go over to Oxford. I ran good over to Oxford last week, so I didn't come out and practice today because I liked the way it was, but I need to buy a few different tires to get a little different tire sizes so I can run a little different stagger. I was real tight in the first practice, so I changed some pressures, but no, I tried to pinch Ricky off there. He didn't want to back out. I wanted to come down a little harder on him, but I looked once and he was under me too quick, so I lost it. I gave it away, but I tried to pinch Derek off and he'd give it back into me. So good racing like that goes a long way.
Yeah, it does. You guys put on some good races this year. You've been the model of consistency. While you haven't had the chance to get up to P1 more than once this year, you're the point leader, so that's got to be worth something.
Well, I started out season with this car, and then I tried my wife's car, and then I tried my other car. I mean, today I helped Jeff, he's driving Gunners, one of Gunners' car. They got that car going for Nelson right now, playing right now for the Roadrunner, just testing and tuning. Luckily, it's here today, so Jeff took the green in to keep it maintaining some points. But no, I've been struggling to get to the podium this year. I runner up to the podium basically all season, but long season, it all comes out to the end.
It sure does. Good job tonight, Shane Weber. Yep, go ahead, bud.
Our village market, that's all my, all 90% of my stuff. I only got 2 sponsors. 90% of it comes out of my pocket, but I got village market and WTF construction. What they do goes a long way.
All right, great. Thank you very much for adding on that. And yeah, there's room for you to sponsor this car right here for the Squirrel. And Derek Cook, welcome back. Another guy's kind of struggled lately. You came out of the box with 3 wins. Bit of a struggle lately, but again, back with some speed. The car looked good.
Yeah, the track changes throughout the year. Last week, I thought I got sick, so I just drove to my pit, so I got DQ'd. So Shane got the point lead, but yeah, I had to change a few things on my car, make it run better. The power's back. Just now got to fix some handling. She was super loose.
Yeah, especially looked like when you got up in the outside groove coming on exit of turn 4, looked like that where it got you.
Oh, yeah. This back end was sideways, and I was turning right and just walking it around the corners. But, yeah, no, it was fun, racing with everybody, and Ricky for his win.
All right, who are you thanking tonight?
Tim Sullivan, plumbing. He just bought me a couple more tires, which helped out. Just breaking them in today. My parents, they helped me, let me use the shop. Let me see, my old lady, my kids. Ricky, he got my tires cut for me. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, great job, Derek Cook bringing it home in second. Shane Weber, your point leader, comes in second, and Ricky Austin, win number 3 tonight here for the Maine Army National Guard Thunder 4 Minis. We'll get the top 3 photos here in Victory Lane, and then as soon as we get these guys cleared out, we'll bring our champions and Hall of Famers down here into Victory Lane to see and meet you guys here in the stands. All right, we've got a Jeep that's parked over on the back corner of the parking lot that needs to be moved immediately, please. A Jeep license plate 178FEL. Again, if you're parked over the back corner of the parking lot near the neighbors, you need to move that Jeep as soon as possible, please. Actually, right now, 178FEL. Thank you. Again, this is Wiscasset Speedway's 57th birthday. And today we welcome the 6 newest members in the Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Fame. And it's a chance tonight to give a salute to our track champions, past and present. While the guys and girls are coming up here, I want to pass along, Penny has still got raffle tickets for sale for our Enduro car. Every year we raffle off an Enduro car provided by Jeff Davis, and your chance to race that car in our next Enduro, if you win it, it's just $20, and all the proceeds go to our fundraiser for the Dean Snell's Cancer Foundation. I believe this is the 8th year we've done this, and we're about to break the $100,000 mark on money raised over this period of time. We got a beautiful night here, and again, thank you guys for indulging us for a little bit of extra time. I'm not sure if they're watching right now, but we've got Racing America broadcasting the race tonight. Not sure if they're sticking around here during this intermission, but a lot of you folks that have been around this track for years and years will remember some of these names and these faces and the accolades that they've gathered up and the wins and championships they've taken on this racetrack. Look at that, he's running. All right, we've still got a few stragglers here, but we're going to go ahead and get started because we got some guys here that need to get back over to the other side and get racing. I do want to give a couple of shout-outs to some people that are over in the pit. I know they'd be over here if they were able to, but they got work to do in their cars. So I want to give a shout-out to Logan Melcher, who is a former Thunder 4 Mini champion and driver of the year here at Wiscasset Speedway. Also, our reigning driver of the year and multi-time, six-time champion, Nick Hinckley, is over on the pit side working on his car. And his dad, Harold Hinckley, who was one of our inaugural members of the Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Fame back in 2019. So shout out to them. I know we got probably a few more out there. I'll try to, when they pop into my head, I'll be sure to mention them. But we've got a great gathering right here. And again, thank you guys for being part of the history of this racetrack. And these drivers have been a rarefied air to consistency is what takes to win titles on tracks like this. So one person I want to introduce, we usually wait for the Hall of Famers to the end, but she's got work to do because she runs the show over on the other side. So let's give a nice warm welcome to Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Famer Wendy York, who is our pit steward. She's the voice you hear yelling over on the other side to get these guys in their race cars. So let's just pick our way through the line. I normally wait and do the Hall of Famers last, so I'm just going to take you guys in order here. But again, I know we got some drivers getting ready to race. But this couple right here, husband and wife champions here at Wiscasset Speedway. He's a former mini stock champion. She's a former ladies division champion and one of our newest members a couple years ago in the Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Fame, Randy Albert and Marge Albert. Let me see. I might skip you guys. Let's jump over here. I'm nervous about this crew. Young man, come right over here. He's young, but he's already accomplished quite a bit here at Wiscasset Speedway. He's last year's four-cylinder pro champion, and this year top rookie in our sport modified division. This is Jackson Moorside. All right, you, sir, you look like you're getting ready to race, so let's get you over here. This guy is, one-time, two-time champion here? I know one time at least.
One champion, and we had a runoff between Beechridge and it was a challenge, and we won that too.
Yeah, you won that too. Ladies and gentlemen, this is BUBBA PELTON. You, sir, come on up. This guy right here, I'm going to get it right this time. I got it wrong last time when we did driver intros. This guy's number 10 on Wiscasset Speedway's all-time win list. with 43 career feature wins. Ladies and gentlemen, 44? See, I was still wrong. I didn't count your win this year. That's all right. And he's also a two-time Wiscasset Speedway Driver of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Kevin Douglas. Yes, sir, you right there. One of our reigning crate modified, the 207 crate modifieds, our reigning division champion, and off to a good start again this year, except for opening day, of course, but he's doing all right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ryan Phillips. All right, I'm going to have to go down there to you guys, or you come on up. Yeah, Josh, you come here. We haven't seen this guy around the house for a little while, but when we're talking Super Streets tonight, we got to bring a two-time Super Street champion back to, maybe we can get you back out there and show him how it's done. But this guy, a two-time Super Street champion. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back Mr. Josh Bailey. This guy is going to be racing today for the $1,500. He's going to be starting on the outside of the front row. This is your reigning and current Super Street champion, Mr. Noah Haggett. Noah is also a Thunder 4 mini champion as well. No, you. This guy right here is our current point leader in the late model sportsman division and also a former champion in that class, and also up the road at Unity as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Mr. Frank Moulton. Yeah, you. This is a second-generation racer who won the only rookie ever to win the Super Street title here at Wiscasset Speedway, and he just got married a week ago. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brad Osmond. This guy has raced pretty much anything he could ever get his hands on here at this racetrack. He's a former mini stock champion, and he even won the one and only backwards race we ever did here at this track. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back Kevin Sherman. Yes, sir, we'll take you. How's that? I want to get into some of these guys here. These guys are lining up way down the road here, aren't they? You guys can come a little closer.
Nice to see Skip Cahill.
Yeah. So this guy right here is a Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Famer. Not only is a champion driver, but all his sponsor work and support he's done to make sure this track is up and running with a lot of our gear, pace car, push truck, the works. This guy's done everything for this track. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Famer, Mr. Norm Sherman. Yes, sir. Come right up here. Hey, we just talked to this guy just a minute ago. He is a former Thunder 4 mini champion, and he's going for his second title this year and well off to a good start. Welcome back once again, Mr. Shane Weber and his crew chief.
Thank you. Can you take off? Yeah, you're
He said he's old. Give me a minute. This guy is a two-time Super Street champion here at Wiscasset Speedway as well, and a big supporter of this division. He helps and fabricates pretty much at least two-thirds of the cars you'll see out there today, and you'll hear his name a lot when these guys get to victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back James Osmond. I'm just looking up how long ago it was. This guy's been turning laps here at this racetrack for a long, long time. He was the 2002 Strictly Street champion here at Wiscasset, and actually won the Boss Hog 100 back when it was a street stock race too. And again, he won here earlier this year in Dave St. Clair's Crown Vic. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back Brian Robbins. Another old guy I got to look up. I know, 1932. No, this guy's one of the few drivers to win a championship in both the late models and pro stocks in this racetrack's history. He is a late model champ, he is a pro stock champion. We're glad to see him back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back Mr. Mike Orr. Good job, buddy.
Thank you, sir.
I know you. Come on up here. Now, I'm going to preface this. This is a good friend of mine right here. He can't hear me. He's just reading my lips. He's not a championship driver, but this guy's got championship attitude, and he was the very first winner. Well, you won most improved, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But he was our very first winner. Yes, very first winner of the Wiscasset Speedway Racing Spirit Award. I want you to meet my friend right here, Mr. Paul Hopkins. No sense making you guys wait. You've been behaving nicely. This guy is one of our more recent members of the Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Fame, a Hall of Fame car owner, crew chief. You've done a lot behind the scenes and supported a lot of our racers here. Ladies and gentlemen, Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Famer Chester Rice.
Thank you.
He's like, I got to get out of here. I know this guy right here. This guy is a Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Famer, and if you've been watching this track back from the early days from 1969 on, you always remember that Apple Blossom Special, that purple number 8. Ladies and gentlemen, Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Famer, Mr. Norris Willett. I'm going to have to go over here now. You wait right there, son. Yeah, you come on over here. We can't get this guy to quit racing. He just keeps hopping back into race cars. You've been racing here since what, the late 70s?
78.
78 was his first season, and he led the crate modifieds to the green flag this afternoon. He's a 4-time track champion and a Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Famer, Mr. Alan Moeller Sr. We'll take that one. This guy right here has done a lot in a lot of years. You're about 25 years racing here now? Yeah. He is a 7-time track champion. He is second all-time in career wins here at this racetrack and still racing now. 83 wins we're on now, right now. 7-time champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Adam Chadbourne. Not to be outdone, another gentleman you might have heard of. This guy was an inaugural member of the Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Fame. He's a member of the Maine Motorsports Hall of Fame. And just by listening to the history and the stories that a lot of these other inductees have done today and other years, this guy might be one of the most influential people ever to walk through the gates of this racetrack. Not only his accomplishments on the track, but the help and support and getting legendary careers started. I'm making you blush, ain't it, buddy? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, Mr. Dale Chadbourne. All right, did I miss anybody? Let me see. We just got, okay, you guys can start walking this way a little bit, okay? Don't be shy. I'm going to introduce you to some of this year's inductees into the Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Fame. Oh, no, I missed you, didn't I? How could we ever miss you? This guy, Mr. Smiley. Mr. always has a story. This guy's a 2-time limited sportsman champion here at Wiscasset. Just a couple of years ago, he went into the Maine Motorsports Hall of Fame and also into the Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, Mr. Chuck LaChance. There's always one hiding. All right, head right over this way, sir. This is one of our newest inductees. Today, he went into the Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Fame, and he's won a race here, and he's raced Wiscasset, all the tracks around the Northeast. He raced the Busch North Tour. He raced the ACT Tour. And his claim to fame is that he managed to hit the wall at every racetrack he ever raced at. And I'm not kidding. More known for his support sponsoring drivers, providing tires for drivers, making sure he could do whatever he could to get people out onto this racetrack to chase their dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the newest members of the Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Fame, welcome back, Mr. Skip Cahill.
Thank you.
Skip, is there anything you want to say just to thank the fans out there?
No, just thank everybody for everything. That's it.
All right, congratulations, my friend. Thank you. You'll come on over here, sir. Reluctantly, he does. When we introduced him at the Hall of Fame luncheon today, I started out by saying no race team can be successful without a good crew. And it's the same for a racetrack. No racetrack can operate successfully without a great crew. This guy's been behind the scenes of some legendary race crews. He worked on Dale Chadbourne's wrecker crew back in the early days of this racetrack. He was working on Kenny Wright's pit crew for several years, and then was a spotter for Adam Chadbourne and Thomas True and a few other guys. And then when he retired from BIW, he decided he needed to keep himself busy, so he joined our team here at Wiscasset Speedway as part of Team Wiscasset, and he, along with a couple other guys, built this wall around this racetrack. They built this victory lane that you guys all get to enjoy. They built those garages over there. This guy is basically helping to rebuild this racetrack into the gem that it is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to welcome to the Hall of Fame, Mr. Barney Brown. Who you want to thank, my friend? I know you're a man of many words.
Adam. That's it. Just him.
Just Adam. Okay, it's your lucky day, brother. Good job. Oh, yes, I forgot to tell you his official title. Ladies, he is the Superintendent of Facilities of Wiscasset Speedway, and that's how he answers the phone whenever you call him. Superintendent of Facilities, Barney Brown. How can I help you? You, sir, come right on over here. If you remember the wild and crazy mid-'80s and some of the Charger division drivers that did their thing out on this racetrack, this guy was always right in the middle of it, still with the nice smile that he has right now. He drove the number 86 to 2 Charger division championships here at this racetrack, and it's our pleasure to welcome into the Hall of Fame this year. It's Racing Reggie Cooley. Reggie, quite a day you've had with family and friends here. Your chance to thank the fans.
Well, it's good to see them all. We need them every week, just like this.
Absolutely. Have you had a good day?
Yes, it's been a very good day. The Jordans don't spare anything. They do everything very well.
And one thing I'll point out as we finish up with you is that Reggie actually still helps here at the racetrack. He helps Dave Knowles and the wrecker crew over there in the back wall. So we appreciate your contributions as always.
Thank you.
All right, Reggie Cooley, everybody. And we have one more gentleman. Come right over here, sir. Yeah, you can go home, Alan. This gentleman went into the Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Fame today, and another driver who tore this track up in the mid-'80s, actually late 70s through the 80s, yeah, and was the 1985 Street Stock champion here at Wiscasset Speedway. And you remember that year, if you were around here, he drove a car that was beautiful, looked just like Richard Petty's number 43, and he drove it to the track championship that year. So it's our pleasure to welcome into the Hall of Fame, Mr. Wayne Williams.
Thank you.
Wayne, here's your chance to thank all your...
No, just thank everybody. It took more than me.
Well, congratulations and thank you once again. Ladies and gentlemen, those are our champions and Hall of Famers in the house. We thank you for giving us a few minutes of your time. It's a special day here as we celebrate 57 years of this racetrack, and I got to make sure we give these guys their due right here. Once again, we want to thank Richard and Vanessa Jordan for giving us such an amazing facility to work at. Oh, yeah, okay, wait, I forgot somebody. He just ran into the building. Oh, come on, man. You know we got to say something. He's a 6-time champion here at Wiscasset, 5 times as a Pro Stock champion, which is more than anybody. He is the winningest driver in Wiscasset Speedway history with 87 career wins, and he's also our competition director here and race director with Group 1. Now he's coming out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Scott Chabak. Thank you guys for pointing that out. All right, folks, get settled in. We got the Super Street 100 coming up next.
All right, partner.
keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached that point of the day. It's the Pepsi Spotlight Race of the afternoon. It's the Darlings Brunswick Ford Super Street 100. Before we give you the starting lineup, got a few special folks down in Victory Lane to introduce. First, this young lady down there with Penny Charette, our director of the Kids Club. Welcome our junior official, Clara Garnett. And, of course, our fearless leaders, Richard and Vanessa Jordan. And our chief starter, Dave Sturgis. Joining them in Victory Lane in our reception line is the general manager of Darlings Brunswick Ford. Please welcome Mr. Andre Lester. And now let's meet our drivers. Starting in the 18th position, driving car number 21 from Carmel, welcome Nick Huff. In the 17th starting position, driving the number 77 from Damerscott, welcome Brandon Jewett. Starting in the 16th position, in car number 97 out of Whitefield, this is Brandon's dad. Welcome, Ben Jewett. In the 15th starting position, driving car number 4 from Richmond, welcome Caleb Emerson Maines. Starting in the 14th position, driving the number 28 from Skowhegan, welcome James Doucette. In the 13th starting position, driving the number 34T from Lyman, welcome Dylan Thing. Starting in the 12th position is the number 96. He hails from Westport. Welcome, Alex Cromwell. In the 11th starting position, driving car number 34 and didn't get the opportunity to welcome in our champions reunion. He is a former teen division champion here at Wiscasset. From Montville, welcome Tyler Robbins. Now to the top 10. Starting in the 10th position, driving the number 87 from Dresden, welcome Chuck Colby. Starting in the 9th position, driving the number 47 from Fairfield, welcome Chase Burgess. Row number 4 on the outside, starting in 8th, is the 00 from Canton, Maine. Welcome, P.J. Merrill. To his inside, starting in the 7th position, driving the number 43 from Sydney. Welcome back, Kevin Douglas. On row number 3 on the outside, starting in the 6th position, driving car number 19 from Biddeford, welcome Andy Caherl. To his inside, starting in the 5th position, driving the number 117 from Mount Vernon, welcome Josh Hall. Row number 2 on the outside, starting in the 4th position, driving the number 11S from Wiscasset, welcome Kevin Sherman. Your point leader starts in the 3rd position inside of row number 2. In the number 58 from Westport, welcome David Greenleaf. And your heat winners, starting on the outside of row number 1, in the number 54 from Wiscasset, welcome Noah Haggett. And at the pole position, in the number 27 from Scarborough, Maine, welcome Richard Bubba Pelton. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you all please rise if able, remove your hats, and direct your attention to the flag in the middle of the infield as we offer our invocation, followed by the national anthem. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this beautiful day and our Wiscasset Speedway family as always. Today we honor the legacy of Wilford Cronk and his family and the pioneers who built the foundation that this place that we call home. We say a prayer for all those who have come and gone before us and built the foundation that this track now stands on. Please protect our drivers as they compete today. Guide them with steady hands and clear vision. Protect our fans as we enjoy this show and our staff as well. And God, as always, please protect those who put themselves in harm's way each and every day so that we may remain safe and free. We ask this in your holy name. Amen. Drivers, prepare your cars for competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Get your blood pumping.
Folks, this is a Kennebec Equipment Rental back to the front challenge race. We started with the pole driver and went down through the field. The first driver to accept the challenge has to give up their starting spot, drop to the tail end of the field. They win $100 for taking the challenge and can win another up to $500 if they can get back up into the top 5. The driver that accepted the challenge was Tyler Robbins in the number 34. So Tyler's given up his spot. We'll drop to the tail end of the field. All right, our drivers are all ready. Let's send things down to Victory Lane. Amy has got our junior official.
All right, Clara, what are those magic words?
Drivers, start your engines!
I love that noise. Let's go racing. Point out, driving the lead vehicle, the Ford Bronco for Darlings Brunswick Ford, is a lady who used to race here at Wiscasset Speedway. Lisa Moore works for Darlings, and she has got the pleasure of driving that Ford Bronco around Wiscasset Speedway one more time. Lisa, a former competitor back in the 90s. All right, folks, this time by the grandstands is our wave-off lap. Wave those hats, wave those hands, and send your favorite drivers off with best wishes for a safe and successful race. Darlings Brunswick Ford Super Street 100 is coming up next. You salute the drivers as they salute you. We've got 18 drivers ready to take the green flag. Bill Pierce is behind the wheel of the Norm's Used Cars Ford Mustang pace car. Field not quite bunched up enough, so they've called off the start. We're going to bunch them up now and get ready to rock and roll. Dave Sturgis up on the flag stand. Mikey Carlton over in turn 1 and 2. Roland Abbott and the crew on the back wall with our infield manager, Larry St. Pierre. We got Nate Sennett over in 3 and 4. Pace car ready to take the turn in. All the attention of Chief Starter Dave Sturgis, Bubba Pelton, and Noah Haggett ready to go. Green flag is out. $100 laps, $1,500 to win, plus bonus money on the table. The winner could go out of here with over $2,000. Bubba Pelton with the early lead. Noah Haggett still setting up shop on the high side of David Greenleaf as they go door to door for second and third. Kevin Sherman is settled into fourth. 3 wide behind him. Kevin Douglas and Josh Hall sorting it out for fifth. Again, want to welcome all our viewers on Racing America this afternoon. Things sorted out for second now as Greenleaf has taken that spot. Noah Haggett third, Kevin Sherman fourth. Kevin Douglas fifth. Last time that number 43 car raced here at Wiscasset, it went home in a bucket after a big crash in turn number 3. But Peter Lind able to get that car back together. Kevin Douglas back together to race today on Champions Day. Normally these guys, the top runners, when they're in a weekly race, they have to be succumb to the handicap system that makes them have to race up through the field to get to the front. Today, clear sailing ahead for Bubba Pelton and David Greenleaf. Pelton was a runner-up in this race last year to Nick Morton. They put on quite a heck of a show. Problem for Andy Caherl. Andy Caherl off the pace and down pit road early. If he'll make it that far, the car looks like it'll come to a stop right here on the front stretch. The car must have shut down on him, so first caution of the race comes out with 7 laps complete. Push truck on its way to take care of the 19 of Andy Caherl. Hopefully it's a quick remedy and then get him back in the show. We talked about the contributions of Norm Sherman as providing our push truck. As I said, kind of a rare opportunity for the top dogs in the class to be able to start up front. They're normally having to pick their way up from the back of the field with our handicap system. This is a non-point race, although 20 blanket points are paid to every driver who participates. We've got some bonus money on the table. We told you earlier, K&A Property Services sponsoring the heat races. We've also got Ideal Portable Toilets paying out $200 for the halfway leader. James Osmond and Coastal Race Fabrication paying out 3 or 4 different bonuses for top finishing car, Coastal Auto Fab customer, but also top finishing outsider, non-regular racer, anyone that's run one race or less this season. That's about 6 drivers. Best finishing one out of that group will take home $100. Couple other bonuses on the table, and there'll be a full race report after this one is done on the website to show who took home the bonus money. Giving Andy Caherl a courtesy lap or two to see if it's a quick fix on the 19. Still to come, crate mods, 4-cylinder pros, and pro stocks. Looks like we might have a problem on the 96 of Alex Cromwell. Push truck on its way to take care of the 96. Cromwell's been fighting mechanical gremlins much of the day. Was here practicing yesterday and fought an oil leak in that number 96 earlier today in practice and heat races. Again, want to thank Darlings Brunswick Ford for bringing you today's race program in our Super Street division all year long. It's where Maine drivers find the trucks and SUVs built for our roads, our weather, and our way of life. Whether you're hauling, towing, or just getting the family around, Darlings has the Ford that fits your day. Friendly people, fair deals, and service that keeps you rolling. Darlings Brunswick Ford. Some of the great four-wheel drive options on display out here in the concourse today. All right, Andy Caherl back in the game, and here comes Caleb Emerson Maines back up on the track. Pace car in, green flag is out. Bubba Pelton got out of shape, saved the car, but lost the lead. David Greenleaf, codename Speedleaf, takes over the lead. Kevin Sherman coming right out onto the flag stand to get a little momentum into turn one. But it's Greenleaf, Pelton, and Haggett 1, 2, 3 again. Kevin Douglas sneaking into the picture to try to wrestle fourth away. Looks like Douglas will take that spot. Then here comes the 47 of Chase Burgess driving for Nate Weston. Burgess sneaks in there to grab fifth. That shuffles the 11 out of the top five. Nick Huff nearly lost it in turn 1 and 2. Has to gather himself back up. Looks like he had made up a few spots, but now lost a couple. David Greenleaf's good buddy Nick Morton won this race last year, just beating out Bubba Pelton in a great two-car battle for much of the race. Checking the progress of Tyler Robbins in the 34. He's mired back in traffic and nearly got into the backstretch wall. He finds himself back in 14th place right now. Lead pair starting to pull away a little bit and put some distance on themselves. And the 54 of Noah Haggett. Noah, a smart and experienced racer, seeing if he's laying back and saving anything for the second half of the race. A 100-lap race is quite a test for the power and tire combination these drivers race. You got essentially late model power with street stock tires. So it's not uncommon to see these cars sideways quite a bit. And by the end of this race, they will really be struggling for handling. Trying to get you some telemetry on David Greenleaf. These guys in the low 17-second range. Not quite as fast as you'll find them on a regular 30-lap sprint on a Saturday night regular show. Bubba Pelton keeping the race leader in check within a couple car lengths. He's another driver who's been at this game for well over 30 years. Caleb Emerson Main's in danger of becoming the first car a lap down. One driver who's kind of been quietly picking his way up from the back of the field is Nick Huff. Struggled a little bit early on, but he's able to get by Chuck Colby and now working on the 117 of Josh Hall. Emerson Maines goes a lap down. And his day may be done as he already brings that number 4 machine down pit road to drop out early. Right now, Josh Hall, the only driver using the top side, and he's locked in a good side-by-side battle with Nick Huff. That's a race for 8th position back there. Huff able to get that spot away. He brings the 87 of Chuck Colby with him. Andy Caherl trying to make that a trifecta. Oh, problem for Chase Burgess. That'll bring out the second caution of the day as the 47 of Chase Burgess comes to a stop here on the front stretch. Chase, the son of Jeff Burgess and grandson of Hall of Famer Butch Burgess. One of our regular late model sportsman competitors, but jumping down here to make his Super Street debut today, driving for Nate Weston. Chase was one of the fastest in practice early on and was hovering right around the top 5 for much of the race. This caution coming out with 26 laps complete. Just a little over a quarter of the way there. Chase is pitted actually all the way across the track next to the backstretch staging area. Looks like Josh Hall had taken advantage of that to head to pit road for work on the 117. Beautiful evening here at Wiscasset Speedway. I told you, if you haven't been here often, you're going to need those sunglasses about this time of day. If you need any, Robin's got them downstairs at the souvenir booth. This track opened for business officially on July 27th, 1969. And as we like to say, from that day through to today, this was and is and will continue to be Maine's biggest and fastest track. And we've got some next level speed coming here to this racetrack in just a matter of, I think, 3 weeks away. Saturday, August 8th is Ames True Value NEMA night here at Wiscasset Speedway. You think the Pro Stocks put down some serious speed, you got to be here for the lightning fast NEMA midgets who get around this track in just 13 seconds. Average speed in excess of 100 miles an hour around this 3/8 mile racetrack. As they always say, there's fast and then there's NEMA fast, and you'll find that out once again on Saturday, August 8th. Lights out on the pace car, ready to get back at it. Been a two-man show early on. Pelton had the early lead, but slipped up on that first restart. And Speedleaf right there to take advantage. Chase Burgess back on the track, but I'm not sure if he's slowing down to catch the tail of the field, or they still haven't been able to get some power under the hood. Looks like no such luck. The push truck will follow him down pit road. As soon as he exits, we'll get back underway. Race director Scott Chubbuck telling the race ops crew, lights out at the line. We're going to go racing next time around. Greenleaf and Pelton on row 1. Haggett and Douglas on row 2. Then comes the 11 of Kevin Sherman holding down 5th on this restart with PJ Merrill on his hip, and we are ready to go once again. Green flag is back out. Bubba got a good jump. Can he clear the 58? Yes, he will. He will retake the lead on the restart. Kevin Douglas ships it up to the top side. Right here on the front stretch, around goes the 97 of Ben Jewett. Able to keep it going, so we stay green. Couple of cars still picking their way up from the back of the pack, and they are just outside the top 5, and that's the 87 of Chuck Colby and the 21 of Nick Huff. Kevin Sherman was drifting that number 11 car through turn 4, lost a couple spots, and now in danger of losing a couple more. PJ Merrill takes over the 5th position, and around goes the 96 of Alex Cromwell. Leaders coming into the front stretch, so the caution will fly as the 96 pointed back in the wrong direction. This will be the 3rd stoppage in the race. This one coming at 30 laps complete. Kevin Sherman, that is. Sherman heads down pit road. Handle started going away on that one pretty quick. He got kicked out of line and was drifting in the corners. A couple more cars will chase him down pit road. The 96 of Alex Cromwell, and again, the 117 of Josh Hall. Still early in this one, so adjustments can get you back in the game. Lead trio, actually lead 4, pretty solid where they've been. Then you got PJ Merrill, who's worked his way up from 8th into 5th. And got to give a shout out to my buddy Nick Huff. He started this race, was on the lineup starting 18th, but with the 87 and the 34 dropping to the tail, Nick started this race in 16th and is now up to 6th. There is bonus money on the table for the hard charger of the race. The driver that advances the most positions, and Nick is up a plus 10 right now. Josh Hall back on the track. Race director Scott Chubbuck says, let's cross the cars and get back at it. Re-rack them and let's go. Again, be sure to stick around tonight, folks, after the show. We got a big fireworks show for you to celebrate our birthday. If it's your first time here at Wiscasset Speedway, thank you for joining us. If it's your 100th time or more, thank you for your loyalty. We appreciate you. Spread the word. Every show here at Wiscasset Speedway, just $5 to catch it from the grandstand side, $20 on the pit side. And that includes the big shows coming up here in the second half of the season. You can see the $10,000 to win Boss Hog 150 for just $5. You can see the Strictly Shootout for just $5. So spread the word, grab an extra friend or two, and bring them over here for a great evening of racing. We'll make room. Ready to go again, Pelton and Greenleaf. See if we can get these guys in a good green flag groove. Pelton resumes the lead. Noah Haggett now sneaking in there to try to wrestle second away from David Greenleaf. They'll lean on each other coming out of turn number 2. Slight advantage to Greenleaf on the outside, but Haggett's keeping the nose stuck right in there. How about Andy Caherl in the 19? Andy is snuck back into the top 5, or just outside the top 5 and 6 right now. While Greenleaf and Haggett mix it up for second, Bubba Pelton starting to check out a little bit. Will complete lap 35 this time by the stripe. On the backstretch, around goes, looks like the 97 of Ben Jewett again. Oh, 77, it's Brandon Jewett. Ben Jewett returning to racing action after many years off when his son Brandon decided to hop in a race car. Ben decided it was time for him to come out of retirement. And Brandon in that 77, that's actually the car that Nick Morton won this race in last year. Nick only raced it one time last year, and it was winning this race. We have a couple vehicles that need to be moved. We have a red Ford with a license plate 514 BCV. And we have a Toyota Prius license plate 801 FHF needs to be moved. Unfortunately, didn't get a color on either of those vehicles, but, actually we did. Red Ford 514 BCV and a Toyota Prius 801 FHF needs to be moved, please. And the Prius is grayish blue. Somebody's car sounded really sour mid-pack. Nothing sour on Bubba Pelton. He's leading him once again. Noah Haggett's got second. I believe that car that was sounding bad might have been the 87 of Chuck Colby. He drops out of the race. Side-by-side battle for the 4th position has PJ Merrill and Kevin Douglas mixing it up. We're 40 laps complete. We'll complete lap 41 this time by the stripe. Passing flag out on the 28 of James Doucette. Lead trio staying together and pulling away a bit. Got a good 3-car battle behind them. PJ Merrill, Kevin Douglas, and now Andy Caherl joining that. Caherl's got a good seat for it, but nowhere to go. Kevin Douglas finally drives around the 00 and moves into the 5th position. Tyler Robbins, so keep an eye on that 34 from time to time. He holds down the 7th position right now. If Robbins can make it up into the top 5, he'll start collecting some bonus money. If he finishes 5th, he gets $100. If he wins, he'll take home $500 in bonus money. Compliments of Kennebec Equipment Rental. Bubba Pelton, about a 4-car length advantage over Noah Haggett. Bubba knows how to prepare for these big races and save his equipment to get him to the end. Keeping just enough ahead of that number 54. This time by halfway, 50 laps down, 50 laps to go. Two separate groups separated by the lap car of James Doucette. The top 3 have been right there holding those positions the entire race so far. And this is where the handle will start to go away on these cars, and you really got to be able to manage your equipment to get you to the end of the race. Noah Haggett starting to close in a little bit on Bubba Pelton as he chases it up the speedway in turn 1 and 2. Lead pair pulling away a little bit now from that 3rd place car of David Greenleaf. Caution flies as around goes the 77 of Brandon Jewett. So far, all the cautions have been for minor spins. 117 of Josh Hall and the 34 of Dylan Thing all head for pit road. Looks like James Doucette will as well. Oh no, he's going to head around to go to the tail end of the field. Ben Jewett waving the cars by. Something Bubba Pelton mentioned during intermission for the Champions Reunion. We had the fortune to have a little challenge race between our Super Street drivers and the limiteds down at Beech Ridge Motor Speedway just before the track closed, and Bubba Pelton took home the special custom-made trophy on that one. Hey, folks, I got some Kids Club winners. If you hear her name, go see Penny down at the Kids Club table. We have Hunter Arno, Hera Dodge, Maddie Arno, Jackson Failer, Conrad Dyer, Trinity Harris, Mackenzie Harrop, Addison Graffam, Malia Price, and Jordan Carbello. Again, if you see, if you heard your name, go see Penny down at the Kids Club. Hunter Arno, Hera Dodge, Maddie Arno, Jackson Failer, Conrad Dyer, Trinity Harris, Mackenzie Harrop, Addison Graffam, Malia Price, and Jordan Cabello.
Green flag is back out. Bubba Pelton has the edge down into turn number 3. Noah Haggett right on his bumper. These restarts have been crucial so far in this race, but Bubba Pelton not letting the pressure get to him. Battle for 4th between Kevin Douglas and PJ Merrill. Douglas will just slot back in line. He goes back in the 5th. Tyler Robbins going up in the 6th right now, not fully clear. 1 position away from getting some money. He has ran a great race so far. Andy Caherl, the only car right now on the top line. He is side by side with Kevin Sherman. But out front, Bubba Pelton, he is not out of the woods yet, as he has Noah Haggett on his tail. David Greenleaf also there as well as the top 3. All 3 of those cars have been right there the whole race. Andy Caherl and Nick Huff battling back there in the 8th position, as Nick Huff had to start all the way in the back in 17th place, but he's looking for 8th right now. Bubba Pelton starting to stretch out his lead a bit more on Noah Haggett. Kevin Douglas still on PJ Merrill's tail, though. That is for 4th position. Nick Huff and Andy Cahill still side by side. That battle's been going on for about 5 laps now. Back there in 8th. As the field has started to string out now. Kevin Douglas not done with PJ Merrill as he's going to look to his outside in turn number 3. That is for 4th. Right up to his door now, side by side. Be a great result for Kevin Douglas if he can take home a top 5. After the last race that he ran in. Douglas now has the advantage on PJ Merrill. Down into turn number 3. Almost clear, but Douglas will wash wide. That lets PJ Merrill get right back into the fight. Still side by side for 4th. Bubba Pelton has began to stretch that lead out, probably the biggest margin he's had. Oh, spin! PJ Merrill up into the outside wall in turn number 3. Maybe some contact with Kevin Douglas.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that happened right at that moment, but maybe some prior contact might have cut down a tire that finally let go on him. The car turned abruptly, and he did his best to save it. Climbing up out of the car, P.J. Merrill looks okay, but obviously not the way he wanted his race to end. Was running right around the 4th position for much of this contest. Yeah, those two had put on quite a battle for several laps. And showing his frustration with Kevin Douglas. We stand at 71 complete, just short of 3/4 of the way through this one. The lead trio hasn't changed, but things changing a little bit behind them. Kevin Douglas will restart in 4th, and Tyler Robbins all of a sudden bringing himself into the money discussion. Again, he was the driver that took the Kennebec equipment rental back to the front challenge, gave up his starting position, started shotgun on the field, and he's raced his way into 5th now. If the race were to end, he'd pick up not only $100 for accepting the challenge, but another $100 for a 5th place finish. If he finishes 4th, the bonus is $200. If he finishes 3rd, the bonus is $300. And if you're following along with me, if he finishes runner-up, the bonus is $400. And if he can sneak in there and grab the win, his bonus would be $500 from Kennebec Equipment Rental. Bubba Pelton did pick up the $200 halfway leader bonus from our friends at Ideal Portable Toilets, the Thayer family. Well, PJ able to get pushed away. No doubt some rear end damage. I'm hoping it's not involving needing to straighten out or replace a clip, but it shortened up the left rear of that car for sure. Good to have PJ back in town, but not the way we wanted his race to end. Lights off on the pace car, ready to get back at it. The mods are lining up on the backstretch and getting ready to come out for their 30-lap feature. 4-cylinder pros and pro stocks, and then we'll light up the sky with some fireworks, so be sure to stick around for that. Our friends from Central Maine Pyrotechnics in the house. Pelton and Haggett get the green. We're back underway. Pelton regains the lead now. Greenleaf and Haggett will sort out second and third. Kevin Douglas runs in fourth. Tyler Robbins fifth. Carhurl and Sherman side by side behind them for sixth. Little slip from David Greenleaf gives over second. Greenleaf and Haggett get together heading down the front stretch. Noah Haggett right back to repay the favor. Stuffs it down into turn number 3 and retakes second. David Greenleaf coming back on the outside. Tyler Robbins has got quite a seat for this one. He's moved up into fourth. Kevin Douglas was the odd man out as he checked up to avoid hitting that pair when they tangled on the front stretch, and now they're going to go after it again, side by side into turn number 3. Noah Haggett and David Greenleaf. Greenleaf with a slight advantage, and while they fight it out, Bubba Pelton has built up a big lead. Greenleaf nearly had him cleared, but couldn't quite do it. He's going to have to earn it up there on the outside of Noah Haggett. The current point leader on the outside, the reigning champion on the low side. Again, it's Greenleaf by a bumper at the line. Behind them, Tyler Robbins and Kevin Douglas. Douglas coming back into the picture. He's back up on the wheel. Neither driver going to give it up. Going for broke with 20 laps to go. What a battle between two of the division's top drivers. Kevin Douglas back up into fourth. In the meantime, Bubba Pelton is checking out. Full straightaway lead. Around goes the 28 of James Doucette along with the 77 of Brandon Jewett. Again, just another minor spin, bringing us under yellow flag conditions. Give these drivers a chance to exhale as we've got 17 laps to go. These cars are a handful when you're out there by yourself, but when you are door to door with one of your chief rivals and biggest competition in this division, you know they're going to be swapping paint lap after lap. And Noah Haggett, a usually pretty quiet guy, but didn't like what Greenleaf did and went back and repaid the favor aggressively enough to let him know, but both drivers able to continue and race. What a great battle back there for second and third. Not sure if Bubba Pelton wanted that caution or not. He's got company again, but he's been up to the challenge much of this race. Really only gave away the lead on an early race restart when he slipped into turn 1 and 2. Other than that, he has been large and in charge today. David Greenleaf setting out wide to try to get a good run through turn 1 and 2. Bubba retakes the lead. Greenleaf will stay up at the top side. Had the room to drop down in front of Haggett. David discovered a couple weeks ago his car really likes that top side, and he may be content to stay out there. Shows a nose on the outside of Pelton, and here he comes. Tries a crossover, but a little bit of contact onto the backstretch. Bubba's up to the challenge, holds the lead. .87 complete. We'll go 88 complete next time by the line. Pelton now a little bit of breathing room, but here comes Greenleaf again. Around goes Andy Caherl over into turn 2. Believe that may be caution number 6. And Andy looked like he lost that on his own. These cars are on the verge of out of control pretty much every lap. Again, pretty much late model horsepower with a street stock style tire, treaded tire. If you're not sideways and a little out of control, you're not pushing these cars to their limit. Andy drops to the tail, so we're ready to bunch him up and re-rack him. Try it again. The way a couple of these cars have been going at it, don't count out some of those guys back about row 3. Tyler Robbins and Kevin Sherman. Green flag is back out. Kevin Douglas right there in the picture as well. He's got to back out of it, tries to get down in line, but Tyler Robbins is there to keep him to the outside. Dave's either waving for help or letting him know 10 laps to go this time by. Pelton back in charge. Let's keep an eye on that second place battle between Greenleaf and Haggett. David with a good run down the backstretch to turn number 3. Moves into second. Laps are winding down. This time by to be 5 laps to go. Tyler Robbins tangling with Nick Huff. Nick Huff had to ride the curb, and now they're stacking him up in turn 1. Around goes Andy Caherl in the 19, Dylan Thing in the 34, Alex Cromwell in the 96, and Brandon Jewett in the 77. And the sweep crew will have to take care of some dirt that Nick hauled off the track onto the track with him.
Yeah, that one was brewing for a bit. Nick and Robbins were, I mean, they were bumping every single corner, and eventually a crash happened. So
everyone able to drive away, at least Alex Cromwell needing a push. While we got a chance, get a couple birthdays to throw out here to you. Happy birthday to Will Perry from the Kids Club. They say, don't know what we would do without your help. So thank you, Will Perry. Happy 21st birthday to Megan Gideon. Happy birthday coming up on the 30th to Shane Lane, driver of the number 02 Pro Stock from your crew. Another shout out to Will Perry. Happy birthday in retirement, a.k.a. unemployed, from your family, especially your niece Ellen. And a happy birthday to Pat Szymanski, and happy 57th anniversary to Pat and Joe Szymanski.
the restarts have been crucial today. We've seen how drivers can lose positions, gain positions. Everything's at stake, though, right now with 4 laps to go.
Dave Sturgis gives them the green, back underway. Pelton, nope. Did they say no start? Start called off. Bad start. We flip row 1 and row 2. Let's try it again. This time Noah Haggett and Kevin Douglas. Coming down to crunch time, and these guys looking to go early. They got to stay even up on these starts, and we've had 2 restarts called off. They got to keep them even. Covered in the drivers' meeting, a little bit different here. Wiscasset, that lead pair working together, and if they can't start even, they flip them to the next row back. So now it's Pelton and Greenleaf once again. Kevin Sherman with problems in the 11. That car's been a handful most of the night. This time by to be 2 laps to go. Greenleaf right to the back end, nearly turned Pelton around. Might have lost a little momentum in the process. White Laundry flies this time by. Bubba Pelton. David Greenleaf and Noah Haggett. Final time out of turn 4, checkered flag, ready to fly. Bubba Pelton will take the win. Bubba Pelton gets his second Super Street 100 victory in the last 3 years. They're calling top 5 to the back wall. David Greenleaf will finish second. Noah Haggett third. Kevin Douglas fourth. And Andy Caherl sneaks in there to grab a top 5 finish. We'll meet you down at Coastal Auto Parts Victory Lane in just a moment. What a race. Good job from our top 3 today, and a little excitement at the end. Doesn't matter if it's the beginning or the end. You got to get those restarts. Ladies and gentlemen, hopping out, your winner, Bubba Pelton. All right. One for the old guys. There you go. Good thing that fence was there to help you. Boy, what an exciting end to that one. Were you starting to lose your mind on those called off restarts?
Yeah, between the restarts and the cautions, I don't know what these guys are thinking.
Bit of a crazy night. Were those cautions helping you, or were they hurting you? It looked like the car might have started to loosen up on you in the long runs.
Yeah, for a while there it was. I don't know if it was just because of the sun over there, but yeah, maybe it was me pushing it too hard. I don't know, trying to get away.
Well, you had that for a while. The car looked pretty much unbeatable, but talk about early on. You had a slip over there in turn 1 and 2 that gave away the lead for a little while.
Yeah, he just beat me on the restart, that's all. And then I said, well, that's not going to happen.
Absolutely. So you've won 2 of these in the last 3 years. Last year, you were the runner-up. You like these big 100-lappers, don't you?
Yeah, they're fun. I hate starting on the pole, though. I'd rather come from the back and work my way up through, but I'll take it, I guess.
Yeah, regular show. You normally have to race them up from the back of the field and pass a few cars, but you're not. I know you're not going to pass up a chance to start up front.
Nope, we'll take it.
Who are you thanking on this big win tonight?
Oh, my family's here, wife, my daughters, Dave, Noah, Chad Moorside, his son and girlfriend. Thank them guys. He's been on the radio the last few weeks for me. Danny. I don't know, there's too many of them. I can't remember. Dave, his wife. Yeah, I said my wife, yeah. I don't want to forget anybody. I don't know. There's all kinds of them that help us out. Ooh. Oh, yeah, Cuckoo Peter. He's here, too. Good buddy of mine from New Hampshire. I appreciate all these guys here, fans. Darlings, I guess it's Ford for putting this money up for this. And all the people at Wiscasset Speedway, thanks.
All right. Hey, you've been at this a long time. Does this ever get old? You ready to give this up yet?
No, I think it's only been like 5 years I've been racing, something like that.
Add a 30 on top of that. Bubba Pelton is your winner of the Darlings Brunswick Ford Super Street 100. And here's a dude who's in the middle of the action the whole night. David, you unlike a couple of these guys, you had a car that was good no matter where you put it on the track. Did you remember at a point in the race that, hey, my car likes the outside? You really put it out there and made it work.
Once Bubba got the lead back, I just kind of saved and let them burn it up. But I had a shot at him with, 2, 3 to go, but I would have turned him. So I didn't get to him and lost all my ground on him. But I can't be mad with this car. It's only the second time finishing this race, so I'm happy with it.
Absolutely. And I know you and Noah have had some great battles over the years, and there was a lot of beating and banging, but you guys went after it, but you both finished in the top 3. And talk about your race with Noah. You guys really mixed it up well in that race.
He's always beating me on the outside, so it was nice to get him this time. As far as beating on each other, we do it on iRacing every day, so.
All right, who you thanking on your runner-up finish today?
I got to thank all my fans, Richard and Vanessa, Darlings Ford, Primo Glass, Ward & Sons Construction, Good & You, Red's Eats, Apple Valley, Napa, Booth Bay, and Wiscasset. I got to thank Penny with the Kids Club, James Osmond, Fortin's Forestry Products, Hawk Motors, and Dunton's Doghouse.
All right, great job. Speedleaf bringing it home in second today. And this guy's normally pretty quiet, but boy, you took out the big stick in the middle of that race. You're notorious for saving your equipment till the end. Did you find that you didn't have it there when you needed it at the end?
Yeah, I was really trying to save. I let them two jump out, and they were battling out, and I thought I would have enough at the end. But I don't know, we had a little contact. I don't know if the toe got knocked off and just didn't have enough at the end, but we were pretty good all day, just a little bit off at the end.
And of course, I got to get your side of this spirited battle between a couple of buddies. Boy, you mixed it up good.
Yeah, that was fun. I thought he got into me. He says he didn't, but we'll see on the video.
Who are you thanking today on this third place finish?
Just got to thank my sponsors, Laid Back Lumber, K&A Property Services, Red's Eats, Kelly Bros, Ace Well Service, Bryant Line Construction, Tom Koss, James Osmond, Ideal Portable Toilets, my girlfriend, my parents, my grandparents have helped, Greg, everyone who's helped in the pits, Brett and James Osmond have helped a lot, my girlfriend, and shout out to my mom. It's her birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Mom. All right, there it is, folks. Noah Haggett third, David Greenleaf second, and Bubba Pelton, the winner of the race. And get out those 50-50 tickets. We're going to give away some fold-in cash. How much are we giving away today? $1,058. I like that. Okay, that's for extra stuff. Keep those tickets handy. Bubba Pelton picked out this winner, so if you don't win, blame him. This is a blue ticket, number 197332. 197332. If you have that, see Sarah, yeah, or Amy. I'm going to give you guys that ticket, and we're giving away another prize.
Sure. This is for the lobster raffle, all of you that contributed to that. I also just want to say thank you to Vanessa and Richard. You've been a godsend to our group, the Dresden Veterans Memorial Committee. That if it wasn't for the generosity of all of you folks, we wouldn't get our memorial built, and that's going to happen this November. So thank you all for that. And when you win your lobster, we've got it down by turn number 1. It's all waiting for you.
All right, thank you very much. And we're going with the ticket number 41695-382. 41695-382. That's the lobster ticket. I'll give you that. Yes, and thank you guys very much. Congrats. Thank you to Darlings Brunswick Ford for putting on this big show, and we got more racing to do. Let's get at it.
As next up, we will have the Davis Erector Group Crate Modifieds. Modified set to go the regular 30-lap distance tonight. Lineup has Andy Gilbert at the point in the number 38 out of Jackman, Maine. To his outside will be Wiscasset Speedway Hall of Famer Alan Moeller Sr. Row number 2 has Travis Buzzle out of Hollis, and the number 3 to his outside to be Brad Babb out of Wyndham in the 33 for Billy Dixon. Ethan Guptill's in the 14 out of Paris, then to his outside the 26 of Ryan Neal out of Wiscasset. Your reigning champion Ryan Phillips in the number 89 out of Biddeford, then to his outside is Nick Hinckley, your point leader in the number 15. Picked up his first mod win 2 weeks ago after post-race tech. Let's get ready to rock and roll with the modifieds. Gilbert and Moeller hammered down, and the rest of them chasing him down the backstretch to turn 3. Brad Babb right there with him. Moeller goes up wide through turn 4. Brad Babb right there in the back bumper of the race leader. He's been a winner already this year. We've had 6 different winners in 7 races. The only repeat winner is not here tonight. Top dogs in the class back in the pack as they're racing with a handicap tonight. Alan Moeller drives around Andy Gilbert and takes over the lead. Moeller starting to pull away a little bit. Brad Babb had to check up as he and Andy Gilbert nearly got together racing for second.
Alan Moeller with 36 career wins in his Hall of Fame career. His last win coming back in 2022. Brad Babb sneaking in there to try to grab the lead away from Alan Moeller. They'll go Nerf bar to Nerf bar through 3 and 4. Moeller still with a slight advantage. Just a couple 100ths of a second. Gilbert waits in third. Oh, problem on the front stretch. Something breaks on the 33. Something breaks in the left front suspension on that 33 of Brad Babb, and a great piece of driving to keep that car off of Alan Moeller. They did make a little contact onto the front stretch, but I don't know if he hit the curb a couple times too many or what, but tough break for Brad. He's already been a feature winner this year. He and Billy Dixon, the veteran out of North Waterboro, have traded this ride back and forth throughout the season. Brad also a super modified driver. Unfortunately, last week we rained out the Smack 350 super modifieds, and Brad Babb, the point leader in that series, and actually holds the super modified track record here at Wiscasset. This caution coming out with 9 laps complete. So Moeller will retake the lead. Gilbert second. Then Ethan Guptill moves up into third. Nick Hinckley fourth, and Ryan Phillips fifth. Field will cross over. We'll go lights out at the line this time by. If you haven't been around Wiscasset lately, this is a new division we just started last season as Tour Type Modifieds return as a regular weekly class here in the state of Maine for the first time since the early 90s. Of course, they used to run regularly down at Beech Ridge and for a couple years at Oxford after that, but the Crate Modifieds have not been a weekly division here in the state of Maine for nearly 30 years. Moeller and Gilbert going back at it on this restart. They'll complete lap 10 this time. Ethan Guptill and Nick Hinckley joining the fray, side by side back behind the leaders. Ryan Phillips waits there in fifth. You can throw a blanket over the top 5 cars right now. Too wide, too deep, and Alan Moeller still in charge, but just inches over Andy Gilbert. Moeller with a little breathing room now as Gilbert loses touch. Ethan Guptill has an inside lane and a shot at the lead. Halfway this time by the stripe, 15 down, 15 to go.
as Ethan Guptill now has fully taken the lead. Nick Hinckley now is going to pass Alan Moeller for second. 13 laps remaining for Ethan Guptill. Hinckley, though, won last time the Crate Modifieds raced. He's looking to go back to back. And now he is getting right up to the back bumper of Ethan Guptill. Is Alan Moeller behind, trying to hold on to his Crate Modified, as Andy Gilbert now might look for third. Out front, Nick Hinckley and Ethan Guptill will catch a bit of lap traffic. They clear their way, as Ethan Guptill will come to 9 laps to go this time. He is looking for his second win on the season. But Nick Hinckley is right there. Hinckley to the outside in turn number 3. Hinckley slots back in line behind Ethan Guptill. But Hinckley is still there. Behind them, Andy Gilbert is inside of Alan Moeller. That is for the last spot in victory lane. Travis Buzzell also in that battle. Back there for third. Moeller having the slight advantage. 5 laps to go this time for Ethan Guptill. Guptill is not free though. Hinckley is still there, as the top 2 have stretched away from the battle for third. Gilbert and Moeller still side by side for third. 3 laps to go this time. Travis Buzzell is right there as well. Gilbert clears up in the third. 2 laps to go for Ethan Guptill. Does Hinckley have enough? One lap remaining this time. Guptill has started to pull from Nick Hinckley. Behind them, battle for third, Gilbert and Travis Buzzell for the last spot in victory lane. Out front, Ethan Guptill will win. Nick Hinckley comes home in second, and Travis Buzzell will take home the battle for third over Andy Gilbert and Alan Moeller.
Another great race from the Davis Erector Group Crate Modifieds, the 207 Crate Modifieds, and we have ourselves another repeat winner as this young man picks up his second feature win. Nick Hinckley, the point leader, will finish in second, and in just his, I believe, second race here in this division. Travis Buzzell sneaking in to grab a third place finish. And we'll meet you down at Coastal Auto Parts Victory Lane in just a moment. All right, Dad's the first one at the window to congratulate him. Grandpa still can't believe it. It's been a while since we've only had one repeat winner in this division, 6 different winners in 7 races, and now a repeat winner hops out to grab the checkered flag. Ethan Guptill is your winner. He didn't even want to wait to take the helmet off and stuff. You want to do the interview like this? No? Ethan Guptill, welcome to P1 here at Coastal Auto Parts Victory Lane. Well done. A nice patient race. You got a lot of good racers out in front of you, and I think one of the things I've seen you learn in your short time in these cars is to trust what you've got under you and the patience to get you to the front.
Yeah, I mean, these are a great group of guys to race against. I mean, Nick Hinckley, last year's driver of the year, it feels great to have bested him this week. I've been bested him a couple weeks ago as well, and it feels great. There's a whole lot of good drivers in this division. I'm proud to race this and happy to be here for the second time in 3 weeks.
Now, I think something that folks may not realize here is this is only your second year ever driving a rear-wheel drive race car. You've been a front-wheel drive guy most of your career.
Yeah, this is a total game changer from last year, or the year before. I was racing front-wheel drive V6 stuff before this, and it's just been a learning curve this whole year, especially last year when buried it in the wall and had a bunch of mechanical failures. But this year we had one bad wreck early on, and then we've bounced back so far.
Well done. Who are you thanking on this second win of the season?
Oh, I want to thank VIP Tires and Service, Benny's Body Shop, Kennebec Equipment Rentals, OB Builders, RPM Race Engines, Turn 4 Automotive, Stevens Land Management, OB Builders, Rod News Repair, Roy's All Steak Hamburgers. I mean, there's a whole lot of guys that help on this thing, and I'm glad to have them on my team.
All right, great job. Give it up for him. Ethan Guptill, win number 2. Let's go have a chat with our runner-up here, and coming out of here with the point lead again, you're chasing history by trying to nail down your 7th career championship here at Wiscasset. But I know you well enough. Finishing second, even with the point lead, is not good enough for Nick Hinckley. I know you guys really want this mod win. You got one in the tech garage 2 weeks ago. I know you want one here on the track.
Yeah, I tell you, at the start of that race, I really thought I had the car to go right up the outside. But after that restart, I don't know if I just was beating on it too hard up top, but just tightened up a bit. But we didn't even put a new tire on tonight, so I think that's a good sign for next week. So I got to thank Doug and Dwight Picard. Couldn't do it without them guys. Ideal Portable Toilets, my wife, my boys, all the guys down in the pits that help us out, and you guys also. Thank you.
Thank you. What you got for the Pro Stock tonight?
Well, we were pretty good, but drove through and tangled up in the heat race. So hopefully we got everything fixed up, and we'll see how we end up.
All right, great job. Nick Hinckley bringing it home as your runner-up. And we want to welcome here to Coastal Auto Parts Victory Lane for the very first time, Travis Buzzell. Travis, you've been at this game for a long time, former pro stock racer. What got you back into the racing game and into one of these modifieds?
We just wanted to get something a little more simple, less costly, I guess, and something I had a lot of fun in. I've raced past mods before, so I figured it would be kind of close to that. I was wrong, but they're a lot of fun, so yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
Just your second race in these, and you got it on the podium. Who you want to thank?
I got to thank my mother, my father, my wife, my kids, all my sponsors, Peter Buzzell, Junior Inc., Yankee Ford, Reynolds & Sons Disposal, Russ Check, and everybody else who helps out on the car.
Awesome job. Well done. Travis Buzzell bringing it home in third. Nick Hinckley second. And Ethan Guptill, your winner tonight with the Davis Erector Group 207 crate mods. 4-cylinder pros coming out next.
As our next feature is the County Trust 4-cylinder pros. Starting on pole is the 45 of Jay Plummer. In second is the 54, that's Nate Fogg. In third, in the 13, is Darren Miranda. Beside him in fourth is the 99 of Brody Picard. In fifth, in the 81, that's Dylan Anderson. Next to him in the 20 is Emmett Walker. In seventh place in the 11 is Austin Spencer. In eighth place in the number 8 is Adam Taylor. Ninth place, the 3 of Rowdy Romano. Next to him in 10th is the 26 of Max Parlin, and rounding out the field in 11th is the 19 of Chastity Shorty. She has 5 feature wins this season. So definitely watch out for that 19 car. Off turn number 4. Green flag is in the air for the 4-cylinder pro feature. Jay Plummer takes the lead pretty easily through turn number 1. So he has already pulled out to a about 3 to 2 car length gap on Darren Miranda in second. This car is scrapping behind for position. Nate Fogg looking to get down in line into third, as he does in front of Dylan Anderson. Jay Plummer is holding strong in the lead, but Darren Miranda not letting him go too far at the start of the race. Chastity Shorty already starting to pick her way through the field. She is up in the 7th place. Right behind her, Max Parlin, another driver who can work his way through the field very easily. Shorty looking to gain another position on the 3 of Rowdy Romano. That is for 6th. As out front, Jay Plummer has began to stretch his lead. But Nate Fogg has started to close in on the 13 of Darren Miranda for 2nd. Brody Picard as well, right behind the 81 of Dylan Anderson for 4th. Chastity Shorty now already looking to put herself into the top 5, as she is right behind the 99 of Brody Picard. Only 8 laps into this 25-lap feature. As Shorty will look low on the 99 now. Going for 5th place. Door to door down the backstretch between those two. Shorty clears up in the 5th. Max Parlin now looking for 6th. Following in Shorty's tire tracks. As things out front have began to spread out, with Jay Plummer holding a pretty big lead over Darren Miranda, with Nate Fogg comfortably ahead of Dylan Anderson in third. Nate Fogg, though, is catching that 13 car for second. As they just hit halfway, Jay Plummer is going to come around to 11 laps to go. Chastity Shorty is back there in fifth, looking now for fourth. As now Max Parlin will jump up into fifth place. He passes Dylan Anderson. Anderson's sideways contact with Brody Picard off of turn number 4. Everybody keeps it straight, though. Max Parlin right now is able to hang with the 19 of Chastity Shorty. That is for fourth place. As Jay Plummer will hit 8 laps remaining. Nate Fogg is now up behind Darren Miranda, as well as the battle for fourth between Max Parlin and Chastity Shorty. Parlin now right up behind Shorty. Almost got into the back of her, but up in second now. Nate Fogg is also on the tail of Darren Miranda. Five laps remaining this time for Jay Plummer. But behind him, the two battles for second and fourth are still raging on right now. Nate Fogg right on the tail of Darren Miranda on the front stretch. Shorty and Parlin are now pulling their way into that second place battle. 3 laps to go for Parlin. Miranda a bit sideways coming off of turn number 4. 4-way battle now for second place. They will come to 2 laps to go this time. Darren Miranda barely holding off the 54 of Nate Fogg. One lap to go this time. Fogg looks low on the 13 of Miranda. Nothing going. Off of turn number 4 this time, Jay Plummer will get the feature win. The battle for second, though. Darren Miranda takes home second. Nate Fogg barely holds on to the third place position, as Chastity Shorty ends up in fourth with Max Parlin in fifth.
Yeah, we got some first happening in this one. First career win for this kid in the number 45. First podium for Darren Miranda in the number 13. And a matching his career best, Nate Fogg in the number 54. I'm sorry, Sam Fogg. I said Nate Fogg. I know they're related, but one more race to go. The Pro Stocks will finish up the show tonight. We love first-time winners here at Wiscasset, and Nick is back in his familiar spot. All right, like I said, we love first-time winners here at Wiscasset Speedway, and this kid's been hustling for the last couple of years, and will take home that special checkered flag autographed by our flagman Dave Sturgis. Career best finish, first podium for Darren Miranda in the 13, and Sam Fogg matches his career best as well in the number 54. Let's send things down to Nick Huff in Victory Lane.
Hey, how about this guy, Jay Plummer? Make some noise for his very first win at Wiscasset Speedway. It is a memorable moment for sure. He's got the temporary checkered flag, but we've got one of those first feature win flags with official flagman, Mr. Sturgis, signing it for you. Jay, you're a winner at Wiscasset. How's it feel?
Oh, it's about time. There's been hard couple last 2 years, and I never thought this day would come, but I'm so glad it finally did. We ran a good race, and I'm glad it stayed green, because I don't know if we could have held off 19 and 26 if they got up there.
Well, you guys must have been doing your homework and testing tuning, because it was on rails. You left them in the dust.
Yeah, for sure. I'm so glad it stayed green.
So it's your second year in this class?
Yep, second year. The first year we were kind of all over the place and had a couple crashes, and then this year we kind of have it a little more figured out, but we're always just a little bit too far off, and today it finally came all together.
All right, Jay, who you got to thank that helps you?
Oh, I got to thank Crew Chief Winters for helping me out the most, Connor Winters, no one for spotting through me throughout the years, F&A Enterprises for sponsoring me, Roundup Marine, Andy Hawk. There's a whole bunch of other people. I can't think of them enough.
Jay Plummer, ladies and gentlemen. And it's nugget time. Darren Miranda. So, Darren, this is really your first top three?
Yeah, I guess so.
I thought, man, you've always been kind of in the picture. I just can't believe you haven't finally landed yourself in victory lane.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty crazy. I mean, this is our third race of the season. We started off this year with a blown rear end and a blown motor in the first race, and came out here the second race, ended up getting fourth. Luckily, we were able to hold on for the last couple laps, but I mean, this thing was really stout today. Best this thing's ever driven. I can't be more thankful.
All right, Darren Miranda, who do you got to thank that helps you?
I really got to thank my mom, dad, Jasmine, Graham, Naya especially. She gives me a lot of motivation. Phil's Towing, MMR Services LLC, SPR, Frost Septic, Levant Welding and Machine, Moosehead Trail Power Sports, Picard's Plowing, Fringe Element MC, Herman Easy Mart, and Michelle. Don't forget and Dave.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's Darren Miranda. And how about Sam Fogg? He's been up here a couple times already, but not much on the outside tonight. You were just hoping he slipped up. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, pretty much. He did good blocking the bottom, but ran a good race. It's a lot better than it has been. We were struggling with some problems for a few races, but we got them worked out, and the crew did a really good job to get it where it is today.
All right, who do you got to thank that helps you on the 54?
I got to thank Worcester's Marina, HD EMT, Searles Excavation, M. Garvey Construction, and Tri-Tank Welding Fabrication.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's your Pro 4 top three. Give them one more round of applause. And Jay Plummer holds the checkered flag for his first time at Maine's biggest and fastest track. Let's get these guys up here for some top three photos as we prepare for, Ken, is it one final class coming up?
One more class. Let's go to the top shelf.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Yeah. Yeah, baby.
Pro Stock set to go the regular 40-lap distance tonight. Almost shorted them 10. 40 laps for the Pro Stocks, the TNL Automotive Pro Stocks. Stephen Chicoine starts at the point in the number 01 out of Windsor to his outside. From Newcastle, Charlie Colby. Andy Gilbert is in the numbers 17 out of Jackman. Then comes the 72 of Brandon Fowler out of Rome. Nick Hinckley just came off a runner-up finish in the modified. He'll start in the 5th position. He'll have Kelly Moore to his outside in the number 47. Tiger Colby's in the 78 with DC Alexander in the 7. Nick Morton is in the 00. Shane Lane drops to the back of the field. Matty Beers up there in the number 11. Let's get ready to rock and roll with the TNL Automotive Pro Stocks. Colby and Chicoine slam doors at the drop of the green flag. And the 01 sets sail into turn 3 with the lead. Little bit of breathing room. Colby second. There goes the number 3. I believe that was Logan Melcher in the 3. Things starting to get sorted out. Andy Gilbert holds second. Then comes Nick Hinckley in the 4th. But Gilbert in 3rd, that is. Hinckley in 4th. Tiger running in the 5th position. We've got grandfather and grandson together in this race. It's a good side-by-side race for 3rd place back there, half straight away behind the leaders. Andy Gilbert and Nick Hinckley. Colby with a good run on the outside. Or check that, Hinckley on the outside. Colby right behind him. Things looking good in that number 15 for Nick Hinckley. Outside is working fine. He'll take over the 3rd spot now from Andy Gilbert. By the way, that was Logan Melcher in the number 3 car, just doing a start and park, driving one of the house cars, so he's able to get his points. Steven Chicoine taking advantage of that front row starting position. Charlie Colby, the only one able to keep him within sight, and the battle is that one back there for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Andy Gilbert back in the picture, racing door to door with Nick Hinckley. They'll make contact out of turn 4. Hinckley trying to keep that 17 pinched to the bottom. Finally, Nick Hinckley will clear the 17. Shane Lane heads down pit road and will drop out early with 17 complete. Make it 18 this time by the line. Charlie Colby, another champion driver here at Wiscasset Speedway. A former Pro Stock titleist. Tiger Colby able to get out around that number 15 of Nick Hinckley. We're at halfway, 20 down, 20 to go. Tiger a full straightaway behind the lead pair, but gunning for his 3rd straight podium finish in the Pro Stocks. Action spread all around this track now, as the lead pair nearly half a track ahead. Problems for Kelly Moore in the 47. That car overheating badly. And he comes to a stop, not quite clear enough of the track to be in a safe position, so caution will fly for him, and the push truck will roll with 24 complete. Not a good night for the top 2 drivers in this division. Logan Melcher doing a start and park in a backup car will be credited with a 12th place finish, and Kelly Moore in danger of finishing outside the top 10 for the first time this year. Yeah, it looks like something broken on the front tie rod, I guess, on the 47. So they will have to give him a tow. Quite likely that the point lead will change in this division for the 4th straight race. It's gone back and forth between Nick Hinckley, Kelly Moore, Logan Melcher. They've all had a taste of the lead, the point lead. Stephen Chicoine could sneak in there and possibly grab it himself. Nick Hinckley could retake it where he is currently sitting. Stephen Chicoine in position to possibly take over the point lead. Another piece of history we're watching, at least in this position in the race. We have the possibility of grandfather and grandson sharing victory lane, as Charlie Colby is held second for the duration of this race. Tiger Colby, his grandson in the 78, holding down third. He's trying for his 3rd straight podium finish. Kelly right there supervising the extraction of the number 47. It's already been a rough night for them. Again, want to thank Dave Knowles and the crew from AC Towing, our official wrecker service of Wiscasset Speedway. We stand at 24 laps complete. After this race is done, we'll clear out the infield, and our friends from Central Maine Pyrotechnics will set up for our birthday fireworks show. Invite you to stick around for that as we celebrate our 57th birthday. There may have been some contact between Kelly Moore and the 11 of Matty Beers. All right, warning lights are off. We're going to get back at it with 24 complete. 16 to go. Stephen Chicoine and Charlie Colby. Chicoine is there, but Colby drives around him down the back chute. Charlie Colby not only passes Chicoine, but pulls away. Chacoin settles in into second. Tiger still holding on to third. We got a side-by-side race for fourth. Nick Hinckley's got it. Andy Gilbert on the outside. Nick Morton with a good run in the 00 in his pro stock debut. Trying to sneak in there to grab a top 5 finish out of this one. Ten laps to go on the number 72 of Charlie Colby. Looking for career win number 30. His championship season came back in 2004. His last win came here in 2022. Fourth place still up for grabs between Nick Hinckley and Andy Gilbert. Andy Gilbert still holding down that 5th position, but Hinckley keeping pinned to the outside. That side-by-side battle will continue right in front of Nick Morton. Stephen Chacoin starting to reel in that number 72. Chacoin gunning for his first career win. Charlie Colby starting to chase that car up the track as the grip starts to go away, and we've got 2 laps to go. Stephen Chacoin chewing on the steering wheel. Had a look down low underneath as he got to turn 1. Again, Colby drifts up wide. Chacoin is right there with 1 lap to go. Chacoin and Colby get together in turn number 2. And we will finish under caution and checkers. We've got 2 first-time winners tonight at Wiscasset Speedway in the last 2 races. His dad was a champion here, and he gets his first career win. Stephen Chacoin
All right. First win ever at Wiscasset Speedway for Steven. Steven, is it your first ever Pro Stock win in general?
Yeah, first ever win since a mini stock back in about 1998.
Yeah, because I know you've been racing Pro Stocks between Oxford and Wiscasset for a few years now. So, man, first win on 10-inch slicks. How's this feel, man?
Feels great. It's about time. Just got to thank all my guys, everyone that puts in the work every week to do this. Chris, Calvin, Jason, Colton for spotting. Everyone that comes out and helps. Just feels good to finally be here. Everyone knows I race here all year. I race clean. I got door slammed on both restarts. I didn't mean to get into it there. I was on the bottom and came down, but I don't want to win like that, but it happened. But
yeah, I kind of see that too. The 72 had been entering high a lot. You had a bird's eye view. He'd been running that line, and you filled the hole, and then he tried to still run that same line of coming out low.
Yep, that's what happened.
Who do you want to thank that helps you on the 01?
I gotta thank everyone, all my sponsors. Thank my old man upstairs. I know he's here. Hutchison Family, HF Motorsports, Miller Fitness, Androscoggin Bank, Truigy and Baldacci, Paul White Company, Dow Investment Group, Bourget and Banda. Everyone that's helped me out along the way since I got back into racing. Scott, Tyson, Tony. There's been a lot of people, especially my crew, like I mentioned, here all the time. Chris, Jason, Calvin, Colton for spotting. Some of the guys couldn't make it today, but just, yeah, thrilled to be here. Thank you.
All right, congratulations, Steven Jacoin. Well, Tiger, you tried to make it exciting there at the end. We weren't sure if you guys were supposed to race to the line or, if it was a yellow as soon as the spin happened. So it was pretty wild out there.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I don't think the 01 should have spun him out. I think that was pretty poor of him. But it is what it is, If you want to win, you got to spin someone else. That's not the way to do it. Everybody can be mad, but whatever. My grandfather did a hell of a job, and everybody saw it, so that's all that matters. We'll come back and next time show them how it's done. I got to thank my grandfather that helps me a lot, my dad, everyone that comes out here and supports me. I love you all. Hate me, I don't care. I got to thank Kobe's Auto Center Entire, Distance Racing, B&S Video, Red Zeets, and everybody that comes out.
All right, Tiger Colby finishes with runner-up honors, ladies and gentlemen. And Nick Hinckley, what are you smiling about?
Oh, it's been a day.
Did you get a bird's eye view? Or, you couldn't really hang with the top three tonight, could you?
Yeah, no. We it's at the point in the year where you can definitely tell who's on tires and who's not, and we were just a little bit off tonight, but pretty hairy here, and make sure you go high. And I got a car outside of me, and I come through the corner, and this guy pointed at me, so could have ended bad, but it didn't. Awesome racing with Andy, man. Me and him, I feel like we raced half the race side by side, so overall good night, just to bring it home, top three, and got to thank Ideal Portable Toilets, Coastal Automotive, Distance Racing, my wife, my boys, my father, all my pit crew down there that helps out, and obviously doing 2 cars, every weekend down here. It's a long day, so this is where we get to enjoy it now.
All right, that's Nick Hinckley. And Tiger Colby and Steven Jacoin, your Pro Stock top 3 tonight. Brought to you by T&L Automotive. And Victory Lane brought to you by Coastal Auto Parts Napa. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are so thankful that you joined us on Wiscasset Speedway's 57th birthday night. Since the inception of Wilford Cronk opening up this beautiful facility. And we've got one more extravaganza in store, so don't go anywhere. Ken Minot, back up to you, good sir.
Thank you very much, Nick Huff, and we got to give a big shout-out one more time to our friends at Darling's Brunswick Ford. Go see them over at Cook's Corner in Brunswick for your next new or pre-owned vehicle, all the great service that they provide, and be sure to support the businesses that support Wiscasset Speedway. By the way, you can catch them on their website, darlingsbrunswickford.com, or you can go to our website, click on the logo, and it'll take you straight to their website. If you're interested in becoming a marketing partner with Wiscasset Speedway, look us up or contact me or Vanessa Jordan, and we will set you up as becoming another partner here at this great facility. Be sure to support the businesses that support Wiscasset Speedway. Our friends from Central Maine Pyrotechnics are setting up shop there on Pit Road in the infield. We will clear Victory Lane, we'll shut the lights off, and we'll have one more little party here to finish up the night. As I said, Group 2 returns next Saturday night. Pit gate at 1 o'clock. Grandstands 3 o'clock for the season ticket holders, 4 o'clock general admission. Green flag flies at 5 p.m. next Saturday.
It's showtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again to Central Maine Pyrotechnics. Hope you had a good night. Thank you very much. Travel safely. Happy birthday, Wiscasset Speedway.